write you off as a bad mistake. You know that some women, they are lovers, and some just got no sense. But a woman like you ought to be ashamed of the things that you do to men. And if you get to feeling all alone, when you find that you can't make it on your own, don't come knocking around my door. You see, I've seen your act before. There ain't gonna be a next time, this time. This woman's starting right now. I'm gonna forget your name and your pretty face, girl, and write you off as a bad mistake. You know that some women, they are lovers, and some just got no sense. But a woman like you ought to be ashamed of the things that you do to men.
Microphones. How's we there?
I can't hear.
You can't hear?
Testing.
You can't hear? Testing.
I can't hear.
Welcome to the Radio Broadcast Podcast. Why can't you hear?
You think I was kidding? I was being
JP can't hear.
He's acting.
He's acting.
I'm not that good.
Can you hear now?
What?
Can you hear now?
No, but that's fine.
Oh, my dear Lord and Heavenly Father. Let me put this here.
That's the holy trifecta.
That's the trifecta.
Why don't you start the
Why
show?
don't you break stuff? Well, welcome everyone. We're glad everyone's here and hanging out with us and all that good stuff. We are back after a quick little absence.
Why, Jason?
Because I had a baby.
No, you didn't have a baby.
She had a baby. She had a baby. So, yes, had a little girl. She came out 5 pounds, 9 ounces.
Switchblade in her hands.
Yes, and she and immediately the first thing she did in her life, the doctor pulls her out. He looks up at the time and he goes, "Time of birth, 3:15 p.m." and she's peeing on me. I was like, "That's my girl. That's my girl."
So we named her R. Kelly Outlaw.
R. Kelly Outlaw. That's what we did. Yes.
Why?
Yes.
But she just so it sounds like a good name.
Because she sings like
I
him.
would
She
have
sings
gone
very
with
similar.
Bellagio.
Yeah. Bellagio.
Ooh, that's exotic.
That's very exotic. But yes, once again, I am joined by Ryan Remark, JP Raniola, and our good buddy Vlad is here tonight.
Special guest,
Special
Vladimir.
Can I
guest.
say my last name Kalenic because nobody else knows it?
Vladimir Kalinick.
We just say K.
Yeah, we just say K.
Mythic K.
It's like going to the clinic, but it's Kalinick.
Oh, wow.
That's why I don't use it.
That's,
Wow.
he's just the
You going
artist.
to use that at
Do you get a lot of-
I'm
Jokesters
still
next week?
working
some
on
of
it.
these
I'm
jokes
still
are-
working on a pseudonym for a last name. Yeah.
He's working on something.
This is gonna sound like it's a joke, but it's not. Do you get a lot of or did you in high school get a lot of colonic jokes?
Yes.
I'm sure you did, right?
What was the one teacher? What did
I'm
that
sure
one
you
teacher
did.
call you that one time?
Valdemar Kolanowski.
Yeah.
Kolanowski.
There's like
That's not even
the
close.
man visualized letters that weren't even there. That's the best part.
Kolanowski.
But, in his defense, he was a sub. So
You see, you
So
got to
does
take
that-
it easy on the subs. I've
Somebody
been there.
called me Theodore Miskovich once. It turns out he was just reading the wrong name on the list.
JP, you
wasn't even
subbed
close
high
to
school.
my
Did
name.
you ever sub high school?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
I thought you subbed. Oh, I thought you subbed at some point. No. Yeah, it's a shit job, man.
Hey, listen, I know
respect.
people who that's what they do.
Yeah, it's hard though. It's a very
Dax.
difficult job going into that.
Oh yeah.
does he
Jack-
jump from subject to subject, or is he like...
No, he just whatever. Yeah, whatever he.
Yeah, whatever you
And
got.
sometimes he gets,
Mathematics.
sometimes he gets a permanent, like he'll get. You did that.
Yeah, I did it for a long.
Where you
yeah,
got all of a
long
sudden,
time.
he's like, "Oh, I'm going to be teaching the last
I was teaching
7 months."
mathematics.
Has anyone experienced the new mathematics that they have now? I don't know what
I haven't
it is.
for- yes,
What is
for
it?
the
It's
children.
something with cubes and squares and
When
You
I
get,
taught,
you get an orange, you get an apple, and then you have to splice it with a basketball. It's real. It's just it makes no sense.
Yeah, it's. I mean, luckily when I taught math, first of all, I have no business at all teaching math for the record, that wasn't a thing back then. It was just, I mean, I taught over at Western High School, and
Boo.
when I came in as the sub there, the kids were like, "Hey, are you gonna be our regular teacher? We haven't had one in months." And I was like, "What?"
Because they killed the last one.
So they literally just had a rotation of of different subs that would try to teach him some sort of curriculum.
Oh
but the kids
yeah,
had no idea.
And then Michelle Pfeiffer came in and stuck around.
Yes.
Those kids out.
Yeah.
With
That was where Courtney B. Vance was the principal.
She had a strong soundtrack behind her from Coolio.
Yeah, he was such a great principal, like in that movie.
Coolio?
Courtney B. Vance.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Everything he said just sounded like he had so much authority. You know, that is the approved curriculum. Like he's got such.
Did you see him as
diction.
Johnny Cochran in that?
Oh, he
OJ
was
thing?
fantastic.
That whole thing was fantastic.
I loved it.
I started
watched it
watching
twice.
that thinking it was good. I was actually prepared for a parody.
Oh, really?
I thought it was good because I heard Travolta. I said, "There's no way this is gonna." I was not prepared for how good.
But even
that
Travolta was great.
Everybody
It was
was great. It's like,
fantastic.
oh my God, juice.
So now wait a second. So wait a second. This is like
sick.
you know, you didn't stab her, right? She didn't stab her.
What?
Yeah.
Both of them.
In closing, I want to say
What?
he came up here and said, I swear, I
I
didn't
swear
stab
it
her.
doesn't fit. So you gotta quit.
Did I tell you put the glove on?
Where's the real killer? I don't know. Maybe you should look him up in the yellow pages or something.
Oh yeah, he was great. He was great. I do not know. Maybe there's two of us. Take out a missing persons ad.
Maybe it was Kaneki.
Now you're happy.
Don't do it.
No, I'm not going to.
Can't say cunt.
No, you shouldn't say cunt on the radio.
No.
I'm pretty sure you can on this one.
Let me get. Hold on. I'm gonna. Jay.
Jay?
Is cunt okay?
Cunt is fine.
Thank
Cunt
you
is
very
fine.
much.
We just got
we
the
just got
word.
approval from the owner.
Thank you very much.
Cunt is
Thank
So
you.
you can say cunt.
If you can say cunt on the radio, where's the line?
You cannot,
say.
Is there? I wonder
Cunt,
if there's
cunt.
a limit of how many times we can say cunt. Jay,
Jay.
is there a limit on how many times we can say cunt on the radio? A cunt limit, if you will.
There is no FCC regulation, so have at it.
Yeah.
Okay, no cunt
Okay,
limit.
good.
But we
Maybe
don't
I'll-
want to overuse it.
No,
Because
and-
then it's just like,
Because then the cunts at the AFCC. Like,
you know, it's you give a kid a license to swear and they
We
lose
don't
all
want our
interest.
viewer or our listeners to be upset because those cunts get mad at things.
Those cunts get very upset. Those cunts get very angry.
In England,
Yeah.
isn't that like a term of
well,
endearment?
we are.
Well,
Hey, yeah,
in
cunt,
England,
how are you? You
in England
Yeah.
they use it all the time, right? It's
Cunt,
like, oh, you
cunt.
cunts, you cunts, you cunts.
You fucking cunt.
Yeah.
All right, I think we've.
But what are other terms that they use frequently in
Fanny.
England?
A fanny is a vagina in England instead of a butt.
Do they still say
Brilliant.
bum a
When
fag?
everything's
Yes.
cool,
Yeah,
it's brilliant.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, that's brilliant.
But fag is cigarette.
They still say bum a fag,
They-
though?
Yeah. And a lot of times they'll fancy something.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, like,
Fancy a
I fancy
fag in
me
the
a
bum.
fag.
yeah, if you fancy a drag of a fag. Fag drag. You know, it just like means, do you want a cigarette? It sounds
We're
like,
out here.
do I what? No.
Where out here it means you want to blow somebody.
Yeah,
over there.
exactly.
Do you
Exactly. Over there,
fancy a
totally
drag?
different. You fancy a drag on the lift?
Yeah. It's cool.
I remember the first. My ex-wife had a friend who was from out here, and she married a guy from New Zealand,
Boo.
and she moved over. And she moved
Vlad
over,
hates New
and
Zealand.
she moved over there, and
Island
all of a sudden
dwelling
became.
motherfuckers.
She's like all of a sudden New Zealand, and she. I remember she came in when my ex-wife and I were getting married, and she was staying with us, and she goes, "Oh, what a wonderful flat you live in," and I go, "Oh, what?" And she goes, "This." I go, "My apartment?" I go, "Aren't you from fucking Rancho Cucamonga?" And my ex-wife looks at me and she goes, "Oh, she's been over there long enough." I go, "Don't give me that shit."
Oh yeah.
He said apartment, and she slapped him in the face because that's a dirty word.
Yeah, how dare you?
Well, it's kind of
You
like
remember, you know who I'm talking about. Christina.
it's kind of
Oh,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
Madonna when she moved to England, she
For
developed
a
the
week,
accent.
and all
yeah.
of a sudden she,
Oh yeah.
But then when she got mad, she went right back to that fucking Detroit, Brooklyn accent that she had.
yeah.
It's like, hey, this is fucking horrible.
I was in love with her for like 5 minutes.
Who, Madonna?
Madonna?
No, Christine.
Oh, Christine. Oh,
Then
okay.
she walked out of our lives
Forever.
Back to her flat,
Back to her flat in New Zealand.
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
I think that flight is the only thing deterring me from seeing
New
New
Zealand.
Zealand.
Because it's a
Just
very
20
long
hours
flight.
over the
That and the
Are
Q.
going-
ocean.
Yeah.
Or that
It's
flight,
terrifying.
or that flight going over is
Better
the
be
only
a
thing.
volleyball on that plane. That's all. I'm
Wilson.
Oh, from the movie.
Yes. Yes.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. Well, there's that one. What's that? There's a Tom Hanks.
Cast away that remark.
What's that? There's a Tom Hanks meme that's like, "Don't travel with this guy," or something like that, because of all the movies that he's had. That has been like, he
Well, wait, now
had
what?
Cast
Captain
Away.
Phillips?
He had Captain Phillips.
What else? Philadelphia.
Look at me. I am the.
Yeah, that's Captain Phillips.
Oh, Captain Phillips.
Oh, the plane one.
The plane one, which is
Sully.
Sully, yeah. And then so he's
Apollo 13.
Apollo 13, yep.
Well, that really wasn't his fault. Apollo 13.
Well, no, but they're just saying that
it was
he's a
definitely
curse.
Tom Hanks' fault.
Oh, come on.
Personally, Tom Hanks.
Trying to land the plane.
Anyone ever tell you look like a little penis with that hat on?
Houston, we have a problem. We got a problem, Houston.
My favorite Tom Hanks moment is whenever he's by himself for like the first night on the island in Castaway, and he's lighting the fire, and he's like so proud of himself, like, I have made fire. I have made fire. Like, you think this movie's gonna be hilarious,
I gotta say,
and then Helen Hunt shows up,
I
and
think
it's
I
not
prefer
hilarious.
fat Tom Hanks better.
Oh yeah,
to skinny Tom Hanks.
I love a puffy
Something
Tom.
real about it.
Yeah.
I like the bosom buddies Tom Hanks.
Of course you would.
I like the cousin from Family Ties.
Uncle.
Alcoholic.
Yeah, drinking the vanilla.
Drinking the vanilla and
Oh,
the maraschino
God, I hit
cherries.
Alex.
I hit Alex. Yeah, you did.
Oh.
I love it.
For everybody who's only listening, I
Yeah,
just
the
did a really
spasm.
terrible Michael J. Fox where I just shook.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one of those things. I think it's really cool to see people when they're just trying to get roles. You know, like the guy from Friends, Chandler from Friends.
Matthew Perry.
He had a thing like in the '80s where he played
set
like
you up. You're not supposed to know that.
one of this.
sorry.
Yeah, where it's like he played this kid who was like who lied to his mom so he could go to Vegas and stuff like that. I can't remember.
Remember that when that was.
That was a TV
scandalous?
show or a movie?
It was, no, it was a TV show. It was a TV show.
Remember when that was like the worst thing?
Yeah,
Somebody did?
and literally he's sitting there in Vegas. He's like, I kind of feel bad because I lied to my mom, and then it's like he ended up winning like $60,000 and then getting a hooker, and the hooker ran off with his money.
I
and
have
stuff like that.
feeling that you had a really bad pneumonia dream and thought of this.
Maybe
I've
so.
never heard of this.
No,
fucking thing.
it's literally. I mean, the only reason I remember it is because I saw it the other day online. Someone posted the
Pneumonia
video.
Dream.
Someone posted the.
Matthew, look at. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Jay. You're the man, dude.
I think you just got to Google "piece of shit" Matthew Perry show.
Well, now
Yeah,
everything on his resume.
And I don't
with the
think,
exception
like-
of the whole nine yards.
And he also had. I think the lead character in this sitcom was like this like Italian guy. He's like an Italian kid who's like, hey, I'm just gonna keep gambling. You go ahead with the girls. Like he always wore like a leather jacket. Like he was a cool guy.
So you're thinking of an episode of Friends
No.
where
No,
Joey
no,
and Chandler went to fucking Vegas.
No. It's literally like some old. I can't think of. Yeah, I mean, when I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh, he looks so young.
Wasn't he on something? He was somebody's friend on a sitcom when
Yeah.
he was younger.
He was
wasn't
no,
That's
he was
exactly-
on. He was on Family Ties, not Family Ties, Growing Pains.
Oh, he was
He
one of Mike
dated-
Seaver's
he
friends,
dated-
right?
No, he
Oh.
dated, his sister in that,
Yeah.
and
His real sister?
He ended up drinking and driving and dying.
And
That
then
was the shit on a very special episode of Growing Pains.
I was a big.
Boys will be boys.
What is it?
Boys will be
Boys,
Boys will be boys.
Oh,
That's
that's
what it
truthful
is.
title.
Are you sure
There it
this is not a porno?
What does
Jay-
that even mean? Boys will be boys.
Jay locked it down over here. Yes, boys will be boys. That's what it is.
Wow. You know, I loved Growing Pains up until Alan Thicke's character died, and then Kirk Cameron went fucking nuts.
Jesus.
That was.
Have you ever seen any of the Kirk Cameron movies?
I saw Left Behind by accident.
Oh, God.
That's not the full title.
Left behind by
Left
accident?
Behind by
You
accident.
ever watched any of those?
That's a Bond
Oh
movie.
God, Left Behind by
Yeah,
Accident.
Left Behind by
Hello,
accident.
Mr.
As
Cameron.
far as the Christian stuff goes, I think VeggieTales has been
Love
the
VeggieTales.
best. Yeah, out of all
The
of
Jonah.
them. Yeah.
Well,
I
all of
have
them,
trouble
Pirates
with
Who
a guy
Can't Do
living in a
Anything.
whale.
Yeah, I want to say I saw something about the Left Behind movie, like a piece of it, and I was
Nicolas
like,
Cage
just,
did one
Yeah,
of
they
those.
redid it. With
yeah, it's like people
Nicolas
just
Cage.
disappeared, and it's like, oh my gosh,
Yeah, it's the.
That's because you don't believe in the Lord.
Yeah. Or I also saw another one. It was like about the future. Like it was like the future, and they were like, people were on trial for believing in God or something like that. They're like, "Why do you believe that He's real?" It's like, I feel it, and it's like, Jesus, there He is. You know, it's something like that, something to that effect.
Are they all sassy and from Louisiana?
Yes, all of them.
As most of you religious people are.
As most are. That's exactly where they're from.
Yeah, I love you.
Oh, that's Brother Love.
That's Brother Love, baby.
That's a throwback to the old days of not even WWE, WWF.
1988.
That's old school. Is he still around?
Bruce Pritchard?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually runs a hell of a podcast.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. A lot of those wrestling guys have some pretty solid podcasts.
Well,
Like
the
Jim
reason-
Cornette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I like those, I'm sorry, we're just going to
No, please.
talk wrestling for a moment.
No.
The reason why I like JR's and Pritchard's and stuff like that is because they were more the behind the scenes guys, so you get a lot of that shit, and they produced a lot of the shit, and they were in charge of creative. Like I do like Flair had a good one, and Austin's got a good one, but I like theirs a little more because you get the real nitty gritty because they were so close to Vince and they really exposed what a douchebag he could have been at times.
Yeah. Was there one like that had something to do with or there's a documentary that's coming out with Bret Hart, and he's talking about like how when he lost the title and the ref.
Oh no, that came out already.
Oh, did it?
Talking
Oh, okay.
about the Montreal Screwjob.
Yeah. And then he went back and punched him in the face. You're like, ooh.
Punched him. So the story goes, and I love it. The story goes was that now, if you don't know, you know the Montreal. So what happened was, Bret Hart, who's a wrestler, was wrestling another guy, Shawn Michaels, for the belt. They actually, it was one of the realest moments in wrestling where they made sure that Bret actually lost the belt. Like, for real. Like, they did a fast count. It was this whole thing. Nobody knew about it except a couple people.
Mm-hmm.
So afterward, Bret is all pissed off. He's in the back. He's looking for Vince McMahon. You know who Vince McMahon is. He's the owner.
I do.
You've
Yeah.
seen his video. So Vince McMahon goes to talk to him to try to kind of smooth it out, even though he literally just fucked him out of a contract and all this shit. Like, legitimately, not like any sort of wrestling storyline. And he goes, okay. He goes, I'm going in the shower. He goes, by the time I get out, if you're not here, I'm going to punch you in the fucking face. And
How dirty was he?
Huh?
How
He
dirty
was probably.
Just so
I mean,
that we
they
know
just
of
went.
like a time
Dirty.
frame.
They just went
Dirty
60
boy.
minutes.
Oh wow.
So they just went 60 minutes in the ring. So you can imagine, rolling around.
He
and
was
sweat.
flarn.
Oh, he was done. So he goes into the shower. He comes out. Vince McMahon is still sitting there. Bret Hart tells the story that Bret Hart comes out of the shower. All he's got is the fucking towel wrapped around. Vince walks up to him, and Bret just fucking uppercuts him, knocks him right in the jaw, and fucking knocks him out. Packs his bag and leaves.
He didn't like teabag him or anything?
No,
I mean,
stop. Why you
I'm just
gotta-
saying I would have.
Why you gotta?
So Bret Michaels and Corey Hart are fighting because one of them wears his sunglasses at night and the other one is
I don't
very
even know
upset
why-
that
Why
every
didn't you
rose
throw
has its
something at me and
thorn.
stop? Because I don't make fun of him
let
for
the,
the things he likes.
Let's let the momentum carry the.
Yeah. So what's the deal with this new wrestling thing that's coming on TNT?
AEW.
Yeah.
AEW is owned by what the hell's the guy's name? Chris Jericho and Cody Rhodes, who's Dusty's son.
Mm-hmm.
They got some billionaire to back them, where he's throwing that old Ted Turner.
Ooh, I bet Vince loved that.
Is this
He's
Dusty
throwing that-
Rhodes Gold Dust son? Like his son Gold Dust?
So Cody's the youngest.
Oh, okay.
So it's Dusty and then Dustin, then Cody. They got this guy who's just throwing this Ted Turner WCW $1 million contracts out, and they actually got a show on Wednesday, and I don't care what anybody says. It's good to have competition. You know how it is. You remember how it was. Jay, did you watch wrestling back then?
No, I have taste.
Burn set match.
I'm gonna go
Burns
hang
said
out with
that.
him for a minute.
Yeah, brother. So they got a show on Wednesday. You're never gonna really truly compete with McMahon and the WWE.
Yeah.
In that, right?
Yeah.
But it's nice to have a little competition.
Something different.
Are
Yeah.
they doing anything different in this?
Yeah, they're trying to go back to that old WCW NWA where it's just wrestling, where you don't have
So much-
You don't have to worry about guys
I wanna,
jumping off a
like
fucking
they should
ladder.
go back to like when fat passed for muscle. Those kinds of physiques.
They still.
Burly. I
You got to
believe,
see
was
some of the
Burley,
guys. You got to see some of the guys on the card. Some of the guys on the card now are still. I mean, look, for doing it for 10 years, I can't believe the amount of people I've seen where I've looked at them. Now, you know me, I'm 5'6". I'm out of shape. I can't walk up the stairs without fucking gassing for air. But you've seen guys, Yokozuna, these guys, 600, 700 pounds, 500 pounds, that move like 150-pound guys.
Yeah.
And you can't-
550, but moves like 533.
and you can't believe it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, some of those guys were tremendous
Move
athletes.
like a glacier. So.
But I don't care what anyone says. They are. Anybody who does it, you pretty much are one of the best, most rounded athletes in the world.
Rounded.
Yes, okay, fine, if you want to talk about the scriptedness of it. But you are an acrobat, you are a gymnast, you are a stuntman, you are, you're going 60 minutes. You don't get a break. There's no pause in there. There's no 2-minute warning. There's no commercial, where you stop for it. There's none of that shit.
Yeah.
So, and look, I've been made fun of my entire life. So have you, for being a wrestling fan. And
well,
being
and also
as
with
crazy
wrestling, I've always found it crazy how these guys, I mean, no matter what injury has happened, they keep going.
Right.
Like they never stop the show. I mean, the only time I ever saw a show stop is the Blue Blazer.
Is Owen Hart.
Owen Hart, yeah. But other than that, it's like these guys just keep going. I mean, they get broken noses, they just
I've
keep going.
seen it just in the scale that I've done it at FSW.
I can't believe you've been doing it 10 years already.
years.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
We should put Ryan in the ring with what's that guy's name? Cross?
Kevin Cross?
Yeah, Kevin Cross.
Yeah, he'll throw a nice Saito.
Yeah, we should
Beautiful.
put Ryan in the ring with Kevin Cross, see how that goes.
I think you can take him, Ron.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? I was just taking a nap.
We should probably talk about something that interests him.
Oh,
A musical or something?
Yeah.
I used to like
So
when,
in the show A Few Good Men.
I liked whenever Vince McMahon would say, "You are correct, sir." I always liked that.
See what he did was,
about?
what he did was Ed McMahon.
Ed
What he
McMahon.
was trying to make it. See, because Ryan was upset that we had a nice little conversation.
You are
going,
incorrect,
and he
sir.
wasn't
Yes.
invited.
he's like I liked it. I think when Vince McMahon said, "Here's Johnny."
That's exactly it.
Ed McMahon. Let's see.
You just won a
was like-
sweepstake.
It was like I didn't know. That's why.
That's why
It's hilarious.
That was the funniness of it.
Abbey Road,
you
take
can't
me
see.
home.
You can't see right now, but they are all falling over laughing at my hilarious Ed McMahon joke
I thought
from earlier.
I thought it was funny.
Thank you.
Vlad didn't make a twitch.
Are we still? Is anybody listening? Call in. If you're listening, call in. We're giving away those 4 free pizzas and
4 free pizzas
those free
from
tickets to the Rat concert.
from the California Pizza Shack. You just got to get them in L.A.
California
Eddie's Pizza Palace.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Funzy's House of Juicy Beef.
Do you remember the place that used to be open at the Imperial Palace called the Pizza Palace?
What? No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
there was a place called the Pizza Palace when it used
That
to
was
be the Imperial Palace.
Was that the
Really?
one that was
It was like
upstairs
on the,
by?
yeah.
It was by the.
It's like a third floor.
Was it by the sports book, right?
Yeah, like-
because you had
yeah.
the burger joint too.
Right, and you could go and all the
Me and Marty used to eat there when we were doing that Blues Brothers thing for Phil.
yeah.
Oh God,
Marty.
Marty, where
Where
are
you
you?
at, Marty?
He's-
Wake up! It's school time.
He's good 4 hours into sleep already.
No, he's not talking to us. He's upset.
What time do you think
No, I just
Veach?
talked to him yesterday.
What time does Veach go to bed? What do you
Probably
think?
like 9.
You think 9?
9 or
10?
10, probably.
He gets up at 5. Hi, Vlad.
What time do you
Jump
go
in-
to
just
bed,
jump in
Vlad?
whenever you want. Just
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
we
Go ahead.
officially bottomed out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I go to bed at all different times. Sometimes it's like 10. Sometimes it's 2. You're kind of the same thing, right? You're the, like,
No, I'm usually lately I'm a solid like 11:30 midnight.
No. Okay. What about you, Ryan?
Oh, I do think it just depends on the day, I guess. This is so fascinating.
This is
Ah,
super.
we're talking about our
fascinating. This is
sleep
super
schedules.
Fascinating.
When do you make your first bowel movement of the day?
When does that first?
4
when
in
does it
the
just
morning.
shake out?
4 in the morning. It wakes me up because I have that 1 o'clock in the morning glass of milk and
Oh boy.
that's it.
Do you sleep? Yeah,
When?
just get up at 1. I have the milk.
I
then
do.
go back
Okay.
to sleep. and I'm
Wait.
getting up.
Ask Caitlin.
Really?
She goes, I don't know how you do it. For the last probably 15, 20 years, I will go to sleep. There was a random time between 1 and 3 where I wake up. I need a glass of milk,
Really?
and I just go right to bed.
You need a glass of milk.
Wow.
No water, no nothing. I need a glass.
And then you
of
get
milk.
up at
I
4
drink
o'clock.
a lot of water.
And then I get up
if
about
I
4:30
wake
and-
up.
That's
What
around
about
the
the
same time the
peanut
king
butter?
went in the bathroom, so be careful, man.
Take it easy, man.
Hold
What
on
about
now.
the spoon of peanut butter? You don't do that anymore?
No, I still do,
Yeah, okay.
but I don't get it on the fridge anymore.
The dogs got wise to him.
I'm
They
good.
got very wise to him.
Want some coffee?
PB&J tastes like Sharpay a little bit.
Yeah. Well, good night, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, so let's talk a little bit about some news stories that just happened,
Yeah, really.
or in the last 2 weeks since we haven't even been
Was the
here.
SNL thing? Who got fired?
Kevin.
A writer, right?
No, it
Kevin
was
Nealon.
Kevin Gillis.
Yes, Kevin Gillis. He was going to be a cast member on the show.
He got hired.
Yep, and then he got fired.
As always, somebody decided to.
Looked 15 years into his past.
No. It was. I mean, it was only about 8 months. It wasn't that
Oh,
far.
I thought it was a long
Maybe
time
like
ago.
a year. It wasn't that far away.
Oh, okay.
Where he was on a podcast, and he did. He did a.
And he said something that
He,
offended
no, he did
three
an,
people.
He did
Yeah.
an Asian accent,
Oh, boy.
or an Asian dialect, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And then he did. He told a couple of
Off-color jokes.
homophobic jokes, and all of a sudden everybody came out of the woodwork. And I like to. And if you've read any of the articles on it, just about everyone from the past casts have come out in his defense. Of
course.
Now, I listened to it. In my opinion, the reason why he got fired for it, in my opinion, was it wasn't funny. There was a mean sort
That's
of
what I've heard.
spirit behind it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it was what's the word?
It was done with malice.
It was done with a little bit of malice, and there was really no joke behind it. And I think that's where it was. I think if and we've talked about this before here. We talked about it like that first episode or whatever. If there's some humor behind it, and everybody can rally behind the humor and the message behind it, it's different when it's just blatantly. Here I am, just
Yeah.
doing a stereotypical representation with no real humor.
Yeah, I'd have to hear it, though, because, we're living in a time
But-
right now where people are just redefining things to fit their own narrative. And that's what bothers me.
You're right,
you know?
but here's me saying, and I'm telling you, this is me, and you know me. Like he's shied away from a lot of the things that I've said. He's like, even when I say stuff, and we've had over the years some pretty bad stuff, but I've
Sure.
said some stuff where he's
Yeah.
like, hey, and I've learned, to start to think about things, but
funny's still funny.
funny's still funny. This wasn't.
Yeah.
Like there was no real humor behind it, and I think that's kind of what did it. But if you read any of the articles, like David Spade came out on it, and Rob Schneider, and all this,
What did Charles Rocket say?
he said,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Poor
think
Charlie Rocket.
that's like the big rule I think of comedy, right? I mean, when even when you look all the way back to Aristotle and his Poetics, like that's what he says is comedy is
The Aristotelian unity.
yes exactly. The thing about comedy is pretty much anything can be funny just as long as it's not done with malice. When it's done with malice, But they brought supposedly SNL brought this guy into the mix because they wanted to go more towards the middle in their comedy, instead of
they wanted to start moving back to
Yeah.
where they were. But I think too, but I also like to think that their hand was forced
yeah.
because of all the fucking press that it got.
Oh, absolutely.
But his rebuttal on Twitter was beautiful.
Oh, where he's like, I'm a mad TV
He goes,
guy
it's cool. I was always a mad TV guy anyway.
No.
He'll probably go on and have a career now aside from here. So
Oh,
he's
absolutely.
probably going to
But
be fine.
he didn't have a huge one.
But now with all
But I
this
think now-
press,
yeah.
Yeah.
he's
Maybe some
what
stand-up
he'll do
comic would be
something.
like, hey, you want to write some jokes for me?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
if
he'll
this
get a
guy,
At the
job.
very least.
if this guy is smart,
Punching up.
he should be. If he hasn't quite figured out exactly how to be super funny, he better be figuring out how to be super funny, because right now he's in the light, and there's people that are liking his page just because of what happened.
Right.
And so now's the time, if he's going to make any sort of career move out of this is the time. You know,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, it's hard because you know when you can get away with a lot of stuff when you're funny, you know, when it's funny about it. But once it gets to the point where it's not funny, you know,
Has
Tell
all of
me
a
anybody
you're
sudden it's
eating
offensive.
peanuts on the
have you
radio.
seen Chappelle's new thing?
Oh yeah, did you guys
I
finally see
watched half
Chappelle's?
of it.
Because when you look on the Rotten
No, I'm good.
Tomatoes, it's like, speaking of, you know, what we were talking about, apples and oranges, the critics score versus the audience score,
Totally different.
night and day.
Yeah.
I
the
thought it was
critics.
funny.
So it just goes
I
to
thought it was
show
funny.
you.
Same
you
with
know?
Bill Burr. Did you guys see Bill Burr's?
I didn't like it.
Bill
I
Burr's.
love
You didn't
it.
like Bill Burr's?
I didn't think his was funny. I thought Chappelle's was funny though.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I love me some Bill Burr.
I love. Bill
I normally
Burr.
do like Bill Burr. I didn't think this was funny. I think
I think he's been a little neutered since he got married.
Since he got married.
But then, to be fair,
I don't know.
I haven't heard the new.
He still gets
Special.
gets
yeah.
after, you know, what he's always gotten after.
Yeah?
I mean,
Okay.
you know, I thought it was pretty funny. You know,
I thought it came off real misogynistic. Not in a funny way. It just kind of seemed like, wow, this guy's got some people that he's pissed at.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think I didn't see it that way at all. I think it's, you know, because the thing about Bill Burr is he'll say all these things and then, you know, he'll go, yeah, but I'm fucking stupid. I'm a comic. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, that's the thing is
Yeah,
like
I
his
mean-
things aren't done, you know, because he hates certain people.
Like, but that's the thing with the Chappelle thing. Like, he was hitting all these people and he was saying some nasty things, but he's saying it in a funny way, so I can like look at it like that's funny because his execution is funny.
Yeah, well, he did a good job of building
I like
the building the audience's anxiety, right? Like you know, he really built that tension with the audience, and then you know when he's really good at that, right? Like he'll take 3 or 4 minutes before he gets to a joke just to build the audience to you know their anxiety up, so he can have that release
Jason
of
takes 4
their
or
laughter.
5 minutes to get to a joke.
You know?
he never gets there. But
I never
he
get
tries.
there, but yeah. So technically, I
scenic
take all the
route.
years, the scenic route to the joke. We'll go this way, and then we'll go that way.
It's about
but
the
no,
journey.
I mean, one of the things I love that Bill Burr brought up in his comedy is like they're talking about what I can't think of the guy that played like the handicapped guy, and everyone kind of got pissed off because he's not handicapped.
Damon Wayans?
No. It was really recently. It was a movie with Kevin Hart and is it Bryan Cranston?
Yeah.
Yeah. He played a quadriplegic, right?
So now
In
we
that
need
movie.
a real
Well, and
quadriplegic
that's the
for
thing is
role?
like
Whatever happened
we
to
can't
giving
just
the
act.
best actor?
well, exactly,
act-
and that's
yeah.
what Bill Burr was saying is because this guy, you know, because there's been things that have come up like why do straight guys play gay roles? You know, can't they just have a gay act? And you're like, dude, it's acting.
Not
dumbass.
if he's a better actor.
There's
then
a.
you-
You're
it's
right.
not- yeah, it's not a race
Yeah,
thing.
it's an actor thing. Yeah, absolutely.
There was an article I read the other day about Meryl Streep. Apparently, she's playing some Latina character, and everybody in some upcoming either Netflix or Amazon, something, and everybody's blowing up. And then every fourth comment on this article I was reading was, "Well, isn't that what she?
She's an
That's what
actress.
we do." Like
Yeah.
that's what they do.
Does
I
it
mean,
have to be
I like
Peter
to s-
Dinklage? Can't we get a real transgendered Eskimo dwarf for this role? Where's the representation?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the job of the. Now, of course, there's a few gray areas in there, you know, with
Blackface and stuff
blackface
like
and
that.
shit like
For
that.
sure.
I guess.
That's different.
But what if the makeup's
April.
good?
But like if the
well.
What if the makeup's good?
What
No,
I think
no,
it's
no.
real good.
No. I'm not trying to make a joke out of this. I'm just saying, like, Robert Downey Jr.'s makeup in Tropic Thunder was actually pretty fucking solid.
Yeah,
Now,
but he wasn't
what
playing a
if-
black character. He was playing a white guy playing a black character.
But I'm saying,
The whole-
what if someone everyone got mad at Armisen on SNL
When he did
when he would do
Patterson?
when he would
Which
no when
was-
he would do Obama. So they made him lighter, and it was stupid. Like they just put ears on him, and it was Fred Armisen's face. That was dumb.
Yeah.
People are yelling at Billy Crystal from 35 fucking years ago
For Sammy Davis?
doing Sammy Davis
yeah.
Jr., which was some of the greatest fucking comedy ever. Because why is it?
Here's the thing. At that point, when it's obvious that you're doing comedy and he's doing a Sammy Davis impression, do you need to do blackface? People know who you're impersonating, and they're very much aware that you don't look like him. So it's like, why can't you just do the face, put on the glasses?
Because they try to
He
make
did-
him up to look like him.
Yeah, because I mean, SNL
I think
really
it's just
tries
a
to do
creative choice. I mean, when you did Bill Cosby, it was just the sweater and the voice.
Right.
Because
and
all
that's
y'all,
an- and I think
all y'all are like, oh, you can't
that's
put on
enough.
makeup.
Was that even in the cards?
Yeah.
Blackface makeup is just too sensitive of a thing to really, I think, push.
Yeah,
I think.
So okay. So here's a question. What about the movie White Chicks?
I don't think
get
that
this argument.
that should have been made to begin with. I mean,
I think
But I mean-
John
I mean,
Wayne's look
is-
kind of hot.
is-
I
I
never
all
saw
that.
the movie. I know
They're
of it. but
Very
I'm not-
very hot gentlemen. Yeah. So basically,
Yeah,
in
that's shitty too.
you know,
Though.
in the movie they dress up. They literally have white, white
Yeah,
skin, white blonde
I mean-
hair, and how long ago did that movie come out? 10 years ago.
Maybe.
Maybe a little more.
I don't know. That sounds about right. Probably.
Yeah.
What about I'm buying this newspaper? The Eddie
But
Murphy sketch.
yeah, but that was different because they're drawing attention to the fact of the differences between whites.
Oh, so now we got to
white
okay.
people.
So we have to have the
The narrative has to be there for if you're, it depends.
All right, we're going down the next turn down this rabbit hole. What about all this gender and race swapping that's going on with characters right now in movies?
What do you mean?
Well, like Ariel's going to be a black chick now, and
Oh
they're
yeah,
gonna,
I don't have a
they're
problem
gonna
with
they're gonna redo Die Hard. I don't know
with
why.
a woman.
that. Wait,
Probably,
they're gonna-
I don't know. That was just my.
Well, they shouldn't
comment in
redo
there.
Die Hard.
Yeah, they shouldn't redo. Period.
That has nothing to do
But
with whether
Ariel,
it's-
the girl that's gonna play Ariel is fucking sings like a boss.
That's all that really matters.
she's
if she can
great.
sing and act,
She's awesome.
I'm good.
So I mean, I'm fine with that because it's a princess. It's a fictional,
Right,
whatever.
she's already a mermaid. It's not like
Yeah, yes. It's not like they're like.
people
I just
are gonna
think the-
buy a
the
black
biggest
mermaid.
problem is like why there's a laziness that exists in the industry right now. Is it so hard to try to do something new? Why, like, if you
Yeah,
look down the
what's the
slate of what
problem?
Hollywood's doing, it's reboot, it's remake,
All
it's
the time.
soft reboot, whatever the fuck that means. Prequels, sequels. I mean, come on! It's
right.
like it's
Nobody's
just,
got original
Well,
ideas.
and,
well-
and the box offices drop every year, and it's
Well, the
it's
thing
like the
is-
Emperor's New Clothes. No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
The
It's
thing
all good.
is Hollywood is not thinking outside the box anymore, right? Hollywood's very enclosed, so they like to work with.
Who's making these decisions?
They like to whatever network execs are there. They like to work with their frequent writers, their frequent producers, their frequent production companies. And if you always do what you've always done, you always get what you always got, right? So you're getting the same garbage put together again. I mean, and then they just want to refry stuff. What they should be doing is reaching across the country and even the world to see what they can grab and what they can put and make new, rather than just going, oh, let's just reboot that, because it is very lazy to reboot stuff.
I'm
I
sure
think.
there's a lot of great original scripts out there
Of
that they're
course.
just not choosing.
Yeah, well, absolutely. That they don't even have time to read because certain people either don't know the right people, or they're not willing to, go live in LA and live with 15 people for 5 or 10 years until they meet
What
those
was
people.
that movie where Jason Alexander was in a wheelchair and he was like the head of some Enquirer type magazine, and he had a
That's Blank Man.
Blank Man, yeah, and he had all the stuff on the board, and he was just basically throwing darts at it. Like, what are we gonna do for the story
What
this
are we
week?
gonna do for this?
We got terrorism, and then in Kansas.
That's
and
about right.
That's it seems like their approach this time around.
That's kind of what it is. If you're Hollywood and you're listening, we'll take a job.
We went to see the new Brad Pitt film Ad Astra this
And?
weekend.
I heard it was horrible.
I hated it.
What is it?
Let me tell you something.
Why are they
I
sucking
hated
its
it
dick?
So,
What-
he's good. Brad Pitt's good, but Brad Pitt's always good.
Wait a minute. What's it?
Well,
what's
he's
this
for the
movie?
most part. Ad Astra's the space thing.
Oh yeah, where
Latin
Tommy
for
Lee
to
is
the
his dad.
stars.
Tommy Lee's in it. Donald Sutherland is in it. So I'm thinking, okay, that's a good sign.
Donald
I
Sutherland.
need help.
Yeah.
I can listen to
You gotta
that
come rescue me.
man read a fucking back of a shampoo bottle.
So give us
Yeah.
the synopsis here. Spoilers.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Spoilers.
I mean, a lot of it is the journey that you're going to take, so I don't really want to give too much away if people do want to listen, because it's a slow burn. And that's really the story of this movie, and the turns
got
it
a
takes
slow
are
burn.
not bad, but the time it takes to get there, the pacing is way off. There's not enough emotional payoff for the things that they've invested, the things that they start to get you invested in at the beginning. There's just not the payoff. I just felt so unfulfilled. You know what I mean? It didn't seem like they were bringing anything new. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
what-
People are running out of space ideas.
space ideas.
So even though we were doing this movie we went to see was supposedly an original idea and not a reboot, not a remake, not a soft reboot, but supposedly original idea, but it felt like 10 other movies I've seen. That I've already watched.
Yeah,
like,
so you're like, I've already seen this space thing.
Right.
Some woke critics were praising it because it takes a shot at toxic masculinity. Did you get that sense watching
I mean,
it?
I guess I could maybe feel that now if you look back, but I didn't feel that as a
Not at
viewer
all?
the first time. Not really. No. It felt like the trailer led me to believe that there was going to be all kinds of huge revelations that are really gonna that you're really gonna feel like they earned, and I don't feel like anything was earned. It just felt really blah. And I'm a big Brad Pitt fan, so I was ready to go.
You like the Pit?
I do.
You like the Pit?
I was ready to go.
Nothing is really pulling me. I mean, except it, and that's only because I wanted to see it, and I took, my daughter loves it. But nothing is really pulling me to the theater. Like,
I'm excited for Joker.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
but honestly,
I'm cool for that.
I'm excited, but it's not pulling me. Like, I'd rather just wait to get it out of Redbox or Amazon and just sit in my
I
house.
feel like after I saw Endgame, I just walked out of the theater feeling like, okay, I think I'm done.
I don't know.
Were you not a fan of Endgame?
No. I mean, it's good. I don't think I really need to do this going to the movie theater thing anymore. Yeah,
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah, I love the
every week.
experience. I love the experience of going to the movies.
Yeah,
I
me
go all
too.
the time.
Yeah.
I mean, but honestly,
Not anymore, you don't.
since having this kid, I've been very behind
a
on
lot of matinee showings for
even
you.
what's out. Yeah,
A lot of
it's
Redbox.
something, But yeah, so I mean, what's even out right now? Rambo just came out.
I do want to see that.
Yep, Downton
Again,
Abbey.
I could wait. You know what? That was number one. That beat out
Everything.
everything.
What?
Yeah.
Rambo?
Downton Abbey.
No, Downton
No,
Abbey?
Downton Abbey.
Downtown
Oh, yeah.
Abbey.
Well,
It's got some loyal followers.
The
that
show was super
It's
popular,
not a
right?
bad show. I've seen
Too
it.
British for me.
I've never
No,
seen it.
it's
Too British for me.
British.
It is.
There's Hustlers that's out.
Yeah, beat that one too.
Oh,
You know.
yeah, that one I can't get on board.
So
with.
it's
not?
I don't care for the
now.
Jennifer
I heard
Lopez.
I heard that she's
You're a
getting
misogynist.
that. I heard that J Lo is getting Oscar buzz.
misogynist.
Oh, yeah.
That J Lo is getting Oscar buzz for this movie.
That's the world we live in.
Which,
I heard that she's got a topless scene and that they CGI'd her boobies. That's a true story.
Oh God.
No,
Huh?
no.
That's what I heard.
Like them flabby Puerto Rican titties.
She's it's
When I
like
do
C
this,
Jetty's.
nobody can hear it.
Yeah, nobody can hear you if
No
you
one can
put
hear
your
it through
hand
the
up.
other four mics.
Well, I know there's inaccuracies with the story because apparently a lot of the guys they duped were just regular dudes.
Yeah.
You know, like they go to a bar and just lure them and, fucking rob them. They weren't all Wall Street guys.
Yeah, that's not cool.
But there were a lot.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, but it helps build them into the quote unquote good guys.
yeah, didn't we have this discussion? We're not the fans of the strip club, are we?
I hate
I was when I was in my early 20s, but it is not my jam.
Yeah, I just never understood the appeal.
I think
of
I
it,
knew
you
enough
know?
My
people that
thing.
worked
Especially
in them.
now with the internet. I mean, I'll rub the laptop on myself. I don't
want to
care.
have
Make
to
it dance around.
put pants on.
I've got a Lenovo. That's a free plug for you guys.
It's a what?
I think what? Yeah, I mean strip clubs. I've never been really into strip clubs in general, and it was never like a huge thing. I think there's times to go to strip clubs, like if it's a bachelor party or someone's 21st birthday or
Bar mitzvah.
whatever. It's like
Sure, you're a man. now.
it's just it's something that's kind of fun to do, just to
Herschel, I've
just-
got a present for you.
but like
Oi!
there's some guys that go there all the time and just spend so much money
Yeah.
at these clubs.
Disease.
It's crazy, But a lot of those guys are just lonely, right?
Probably.
Oh, hell yeah, they are.
I mean, when I was like 19, it was a cool thing to do before I even moved to
But
Vegas.
my God, have you seen what sex dolls look like these days?
I have not.
Holy.
Yeah,
They're robots.
God,
Aren't they
man.
robots now?
Pretty much.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, they're robots. They're robots.
I don't mean to turn the tide on the strip club here, but apparently White Castle is now making a beer.
Why's it got to be white?
Does it
Castle?
taste like it's not to be confused with White Claw?
White Castle beer. I wish you drank again.
Yes.
You're not
A,
drinking?
because you were funny.
Sure.
How long have you been sober?
6 years. A little
Good for
over
you,
6,
brother.
Yeah,
Good for you.
6.5, yeah.
Yep.
Just
Let's
at
buy 'em
6.5.
around.
Yeah, let's do some shots.
Well, the Super Bowl is always your anniversary date, isn't
Twas, yeah. Scott Johnson's birthday, actually.
it? Yes.
And
yes.
Mother's.
February
Makes you
3rd.
rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I believe Raphael's, our friend Raphael's as well.
Oh, good for him.
Jewish fella.
February
Shout
3rd,
out!
that's
Shout
the
out to
one.
Raphael Burko.
So you're
February
telling
3rd.
me that on my birthday you decided you were going to call it quits?
So
Scotty told me he'd never forgive me. He's like, oh, you would ruin my birthday.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's all you care
That's all
about.
I was right.
So what was?
So
it
I was
that did
saying,
it?
Ryan, don't mess anything up. You got to be at work tomorrow.
And he was. He
What
was.
was-
I was off literally for 4 days, I think, and I came back.
Yep.
What
Yep.
was it that did it?
That did what?
The catalyst that you said. That's it. I'm done.
my
Not
mother,
drinking.
my mother crying in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she flew out because I was in the hospital, and my father flew out, and yeah, she started crying there, and just watching her was like, well, I'm done.
Yeah.
And I told her I'll never do that again, and I didn't want to break that promise to my mother, and that's really what got me at the beginning to get me through it was just like keeping my word.
But you've been
It
great.
wasn't the fact that you
Are
had
you
to
reading
watch.
a fucking cue
What were you
card?
watching on TV?
No, I never had a relapse. or
It
anything.
wasn't the
No,
fact that they
crazy.
made you watch
Tyler
Medea.
Perry.
Was it
Tyler
Tyler
Perry.
Perry?
Yeah, well, they did have Tyler Perry. And
Did
they
we hear
wouldn't
this
give me.
story?
No.
They wouldn't give me the remote control in the hospital because they thought I was going to take the batteries out and try to choke myself. So they
Damn, they
took the
thought of
remote.
everything.
Yeah, so they took the remote away and they kept the door open. I could never have the door shut, So they're playing this Tyler Perry marathon, and my friend Kevin comes over and he gets like, "I'll get the nurse." He's like, "You got to change this channel, or he's going to try and kill himself again."
But for completely different reasons.
yeah,
this
yeah.
time.
This has nothing to do with the booze.
And
the
who else
depression.
came and visited you in the
Jason
hospital?
Outlaw was there.
Yes, he did.
Now I
To
hate to,
collect
Here's
$5
the best
that
part,
you owe
though.
him.
I hate to bring up this, but I always will because even though I'm incredibly happy that
But I'm not dead.
you are still here with us.
Part of him says,
So when this was happening, I was trying to call him because I had a gig for him that someone was calling me, and I kept calling him. I kept calling. Finally, like a day and a half later, I call Kevin, and I go, "Kevin, have you talked to fucking Ryan? Because I got a gig for him. It's going to be a little bit of money, but." And Kevin said, "No, I haven't talked to him. And he hung up. I'm like, "All right, Kev, I'll talk to you later." It was a very quick conversation. I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck?" He gets out. Then I get the call. And I was very, and much like Scotty said you would ruin his birthday,
Yeah.
I still harbor a grudge because we were very dear friends, all of us, and I was treated like the third-class citizen who didn't know about one
Nobody
of his
told you.
dearest best friends.
Well,
And I was, and it's, I know it's stupid and selfish, but I was hurt because I wanted to be there to
it
visit.
wasn't
to
something
be there.
I was calling
I
everyone. to be
no,
like,
I'm not
"Guess where
talking
I
about you.
am."
I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking about at least letting me. And I remember cursing at Kevin. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you
Yeah,
too.
it does surprise me that he didn't tell you. But
Me of all people. And I know that sounds a little selfish, but I thought it was a little different situation. So fuck you for that. So I'm hoping you try it again. So at least maybe this
Don't call
time.
JP. He's gonna do shtick.
Yeah, I was.
Don't do it.
I was.
So
I'm
this
just.
elephant, and he's got two pieces of.
I was
pizza.
just really
like
excited.
Patch Adams.
I was just really excited because I used to always bust his balls about not seeing me when I was in the hospital. So when I went in to see him, I was like, "Oh, he's never gonna live this down."
Well, I'm laying in the hospital bed like the second day. I was there 3 days, and it was like the second day, or the first day. It was the first day, and I just see Jason's head coming like from the window, and the first thing I'm thinking is, "Oh fuck, this guy's never gonna let me live this down."
You almost at that point wanted the remote
Yeah,
to choke
it's
on
like,
the batteries.
oh,
when I was walking in, I was like, "Oh, I'm going in this hospital."
I just say he's like bouncing through the hallway, like he knew I was alive, so he was fine. It was just like,
Right,
oh,
at
I
that
can't
point.
wait to get in there. And,
I can't wait to get in there
And give this motherfucker
Yeah,
a what for?
give him
and be
a
like,
piece.
"Yo, I visited you."
Oh man,
Oh yes. Yeah. No. That was
crazy.
a crazy time. Yeah. Super Bowl.
yeah.
I was going over to play video games at your house.
And it was filled with smoke.
And it was filled with smoke.
And I was laying there with my lips were blue.
And we thought you were baking brownies, but it was really a pizza.
I'm so sorry to put a damper on your video game session.
Yes.
I really ruined it.
Yeah, I was getting ready to kick some ass. I was on it that night. I had seen the
so
Super
sorry,
Bowl.
yeah.
I was very hype.
Were you gonna play some Tecmo Bowl?
Yes, some Tecmo Bowl. Yes,
Blades of steel.
we're
Do you
gonna.
miss it?
Booze? A little, but not really. I mean, like at first it
Got
was
easier, right?
It did.
Yeah.
At first it was like that first year and a half was rough.
Oh yeah,
And you're gonna make fun of me about this, but I said Kevin Campbell saved my life the first time, and Frankie saved my life the second time, because when
I've never made fun of you about
got
that. I
that
break your balls about
dog.
the dog, but
it gave me a sense of responsibility. You know, like I had something to care for and something worth getting up for. You know, yeah. So that helped a lot. And then after you get through a certain point, it just becomes part of your life now. I don't drink. It's just like when I walk by a slot machine, I just never gamble. Not that I have a problem with it, but I just don't gamble. And you almost don't even pay attention to the slot machines being there anymore. So I can just tune it out without even trying to anymore.
Good, man.
You know, it took a
happy.
while to get there. Thank you. It took a while to get there.
That's about as long as it's been since I've had a cigarette, too.
Really?
6 years, yeah.
That long?
And I'm telling you, man, in the beginning, vivid dreams. I mean, I can remember lighting up in my dream, and I tell myself in the dream, no, you're not really smoking. This is just a fucking dream, you know, relax. But yeah, eventually got to a point where,
I never really had dreams about it like that. I mean, there were a few times where I would dream that I did have a drink. Like I wasn't drinking in the dream, but the dream was me acknowledging the fact that I had a drink. And I would wake up like, oh my God, did I just go 4 years without a drink and then waste it? And then you have to remember when you first wake up, oh, okay, I'm dreaming, and you're fine. But yeah, it got easier. So I'm happy. I think I made the right choice. I don't regret my decade of debauchery and drinking.
decade
But-
of debauchery.
And Jason, how long has it been since you've been with a hooker?
Oh man,
What time is it?
15 minutes. No,
Wait a tick.
yeah, but you know something. I mean, I did have opioids. Like Loratabs. They had me on that for my Crohn's, and getting off those was kind of crazy because they gave me so many a month. It was unbelievable, and you're just like, oh, okay. And then, finally going, okay, well, is it doing me any good or is it making me worse? And it turns out it was probably making me worse.
That's scary.
Yeah. So it's just one of those things. I was like, so I had to, like luckily, I went to a good doctor and she was like, okay, we can, she prescribed me some other stuff that just helped me just get off it
methadone.
completely. Because the thing is your tolerance for opioids goes up, right? So you need stronger.
Here's some crack.
And then then after that, it's like you just sit there and when you don't have enough, your whole body aches and things hurt and just like you feel like you have the flu constantly. Even though you don't have the flu, it's so fucking stupid.
Is it at one point they just give you a very large cartoon mallet to smack
Yeah,
yourself?
yeah.
Well,
Smack yourself in the head.
I remember you getting real about that with me one time, like really sitting there telling me like.
Yeah, no, it's a hard thing
And
to
I
get
didn't
off
know.
of. Yeah,
I mean,
it's hard.
I know about the addiction part because my mother, may she rest in peace. We're all friends. You knew about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her vicious
Your mother,
problem.
my mother.
But when you told me, I couldn't, because honestly, in my opinion, to me, because Jason, as long as I know him, 20 years, a little over 20 years or whatever, he's never drank.
Yeah.
I've seen him have one sip of something at a party one time, just to try to it's like, oh, I want to fit in. Never seen him smoke a cigarette, a joint, anything like that. Wasn't Jason. Jason is that person that when we went out, he was just content being out.
Yep.
He didn't need he needed us, and that's all he needed. So he was always the strongest person to me because
I've never been that
jokes.
guy.
We've made these jokes, but Jason saved my life thousands of times by picking me up off the floor and driving me home, and there's a few times that Jason cleaned me up because I vomited all over myself in his car.
Yep.
You know,
Yep. And that one 7-Eleven trash can
and
that'll
the
never be the
7-Eleven
same.
trash can. So when he told me that, it was a little bit of a shock to me. But then I think that shit is so easy because I've seen it
It's common.
in
It's
my
very
family.
common.
I've seen it with friends and people I know. It's so easy because, and then you get to this point, and I remember with my mom, she would take her oxys or her Loratabs or whatever and take a nap for, say, an hour or an hour and a half, wake up, and you feel like it's 6 or 8 hours later, and you're like, oh, it's time for me to take my pill again.
Yeah.
And we were wondering why the fuck she was going through that month's supply
So fast.
in a week and a half or 2 weeks, and you realize, oh shit,
Your body
it's
adjusts.
because she's taking that much more, but plus on top of the addiction. So it was always that weird line.
Well, and opioids is one of those things. It's like it's such like
So
I mean,
good,
it shouldn't be long term prescribed, right? It's like they should be for okay, you had surgery. You have them for a week until you kind of calm down a little bit. Everything else you can handle with Tylenol. But when they put you on it for a long period, I mean, I was on them for 10 years.
Well, you also
I mean, that's a
have
long
an
time.
ongoing
Yeah. But the
condition.
thing is, and I'm so glad that I had the mind to actually think like, oh, okay, maybe this is making things worse than they actually are, because otherwise, they would have just kept giving me stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger until eventually, either your liver ends up shutting down, or you end up overdosing on accident, or accidental overdose is a huge thing because people, I mean, especially you take one and you forget that you took one, and then you take two. And then
that's where I get that's where I get pissed. That accidental overdose thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I try to be so sympathetic about it because it happened to my mother a couple times where legitimately it kind of is, but I also think when it comes to like the Lortabs or anything like that, I'm more okay calling that an accidental overdose. When you hear about somebody who OD, with an accidental overdose of heroin, nah, bitch, it ain't.
No, no, that's a different.
Not.
Yeah, that's
not. You know the risk involved.
Yeah, and you should. Yeah, there's a reason why it's illegal.
He overdosed on fentanyl and this and that. And
yeah, he took 50
booze.
things.
Well, you took 17 fucking pills.
Yeah, that's not accidental.
And look, I've used shit to take the pain away too, so I kind of get it, but it's that weird gray area for me.
You're not trying to kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not trying to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Maybe you're just trying to get some sleep, and you just played the Joker for a long time and needed to.
You played the Joker for a long time.
You needed to. You're just waiting for a snooze. I mean, I never I was always worried about overdose as a kid for anything like Tylenol, anything, because as a kid, my mom would even be with the Flintstone vitamins, don't eat two of those, they're not candy.
Don't eat two of those, too many.
You know what I mean?
Goddamn
you have one a day. But it's a Dino. They're smaller. The Dinos aren't smaller. They're just shaped different.
They're still the same.
They're just
The
shaped
Dinos.
different.
I mean,
Dinos were more dense.
because you can actually vitamin wise, it doesn't matter how many you take, right? You can, because your body just pushes it out. Is that correct?
know.
Yeah,
I think that is.
I think.
Yes. So if you take 3 or 4 vitamins,
you might feel sick.
Yeah.
But you'll just pass it. I don't think you can.
Yep. Yep.
No, it's only 10 o'clock.
So imagine this. So here's a headline. Let's shift this. So celebrity boxing. Okay, you guys remember the bagel guy that went off and went all crazy?
He's fighting Screech.
Oh, that's awesome.
What bagel guy?
Yep.
This guy's wonderful.
There was the guy. He was in a bagel shop. And I guess he accidentally got passed over for someone else. They were like, oh, they thought someone else was next, and he just lost his shit.
Did you just make a Passover bagel joke?
The clerk made a joke about his height. That's
is that what it was?
Yeah.
I couldn't see you, or
No, he
maybe
ordered
she
a
honestly
grande,
doesn't.
and she said something like, "Are you sure you don't want the mini or something like that?" And he fucking lost it.
Shit. You see, I thought
All these no. All these memories, all of short jokes, just came
Oh wow.
out of him,
Lost
and he
his
was
mind.
actually attacked by a guy that was twice his size, which was bullshit. Because if you attack somebody who you can beat up, that just makes you a pussy. That's
I agree.
Sometimes you never know. I mean, I attack Johnny all the time, and every now and then whoop my ass.
I'm gonna whip this dick out. He's fighting Screech
Guys
though.
gonna
isn't he?
Yeah. Well, because Lenny Dykstra.
Poor Lenny.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, he was gonna fight him, and then he's not gonna fight him.
Poor
You're like,
Lenny.
You're like, come on, man.
One of our greatest fucking ball players of all time is now a nut job. Do you know people are petitioning to get him thrown out of the house that he owns in the neighborhood he lives in Staten Island or Long Island or whatever?
Really?
Because of how fucking nuts he has become.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I mean, is it just age? I mean, how old is Lenny Dykstra?
Lenny's got to be. He's got to be in his 60s.
Okay.
But I mean, between that, the drugs,
Yeah.
because I mean, remember he was on the '86 Mets for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
That was cocaine central.
Oh yeah, Daryl Strawberry and
Strawberry,
Doc
the
Gooden.
Doc.
Oh boy,
Fucking old
those guys
Gary
put away
Carter.
more. Daryl Strawberry said he had sex with a girl in the dugout.
No, in the dugout. But apparently, during that World Series between him and Gooden, the amount that they snorted and banged in the locker room and in the dugout, like while the game is going
That's,
on.
Yeah, I had sex
That's
in
what
a
they call
dugout
the butt.
once, and I don't even.
The dugout.
the dugout. He's like, I didn't mean I had sex in the actual dugout.
I put
We
it
did
in
in
the
the
dugout. I put it right in the dugout.
Yo, girl, let me see that green dugout.
Let me see that dugout, yo. If it's green, I ain't messing with it.
Is that what Daryl Strawberry sounded like?
That's-
Was that?
Is
I
that
don't
what Daryl
know.
Strawberry sounded
all
like?
I know is Daryl
I
Strawberry.
Sounds
can't say
like Michael
Dykstra, I know
Caine.
that.
He sound, but
Daryl Strawberry's nose has to be a mess.
oh, him, yeah, good.
Artie
one,
Lang.
though.
Good too.
Caine.
But oh
Artie,
my god.
Artie
poor
Lang.
Have you seen
Oh.
Artie?
Oh, Artie's nose, yeah.
Collapsed.
Have you seen Artie?
Yeah, it's.
I've never
just
seen a
gone.
collapsed nose in
Yeah,
my life.
never.
until
That's a
you
lot
showed
of
me that
drugs.
picture.
It's a lot of
Yeah.
drugs.
That's
The septum
30
caved
years.
in, everything.
That's 30 years. He said, almost 35 years.
My God.
You got to pump
Artie,
up
have
And
you
he's
ever
still
read-
at it. He's
have
still
you
at
ever-
it.
No, he's clean.
Oh, is he clean now?
He's been clean 9 months.
Oh
Is
my
his
God.
voice like
No,
does
same.
he sound
Still
different?
sounds exactly the
does
same.
Well,
it
it's
sound
not like his voice was like a golden angel.
Well, I
I want
didn't
to
know
hear
if, like,
that
it
phone
sounded-
call that he made to Dice, where Dice went off on him. You told me that story.
Oh, it's on
God,
on
I
YouTube.
want to hear that. So
You ever read his
badly.
book?
No.
Artie's book, his first book, is absolutely brilliant. One of my favorite stories in that book is when he was doing Mad TV. And he had to do some sketch where he was dressed as a pig. But like he had a full pig mask on, like spirit gum, the nose, the whole fucking thing. They take like a 4-hour break and they tell him you can't get out of the costume. Just go to your trailer. Gets in his car to go meet his fucking dealer. He said he's driving down like Melrose in a convertible dressed as a pig, which in Hollywood, like
Yeah.
you would think like, oh,
It's a Wednesday.
goes to meet his dealer. Dealer's like, yeah, cool. Throws him the drugs. Artie gets in the car and realizes he's got this fucking pig nose on. So he says that
Tell me he snorted it through the.
through the
Ah,
fucking
it's beautiful.
he cut
I hope he made the
the
sound
nose
too.
out.
Oh my god!
That is amazing. Is it some people?
I seen him
Needed
live.
that coke.
He put on a good show when I saw him.
Yeah, is he?
I mean, he was whacked out of his mind.
Well, they
but
got who's coming to town? There's a Seinfeld's coming to town soon.
He's always here.
He's here this weekend, right?
Did you
He
see
stopped by Brad
Which one,
Garrett's.
Jerry?
Oh my god, I was so mad when I read that article.
I
saw
good
that.
God. Yeah, I was at Jokesters that night, and I literally walked out. I walked out. I walked out of the club that night, and comics are just posting about like, oh, guess who was over there? I was like, damn it. I was like, I wish I was there.
You never
Yeah,
played
that
over
would've
there?
been cool.
No, never played Brad Garrett's. Never played. Hopefully soon.
Well,
Brad.
because you know you're not very
Raymond.
funny.
Hey, Brad, give me a call.
I only want people that are funny.
Brad, give me a call.
Gianni.
Why are comedians so sad?
I don't believe you have to
Sad
be.
people.
They're not all. I think you. I don't feel. I've never felt you have to be. I don't think the comedy always. Look at like Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner. Even if they are, you haven't heard in 150 years of them being on this
Yeah.
earth that they're sad people.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily. Have
Yeah, I
to
think
be
it's
that.
I think it's not all. I think it is some. You know, there's a decent amount.
Sure.
You know, but then again, there's a lot of places where I think it just shows through more, and it's less expected when something does happen because this person makes people laugh for a living. So you think, oh, they must be happy
Yeah.
just in general, and it turns out that they're not.
Yeah, sad clown.
Sad clown. Yeah. I've always wanted to see that movie with Jerry Lewis where he's a clown.
You will never see it.
Yes, I know.
You talking about the Holocaust one?
Yep.
You'll never see it.
Yeah. It's never going to be released. You don't think?
There are clips. You can find little. You know about this movie?
Yeah.
There are little clips, but you'll never see it.
Why did he not like it that
No,
much?
he
or-
loved it. It was just the subject matter that still to this day
Yeah.
people are
Yes.
like, no, you can't talk about that. Yet we can watch Schindler's
love when
List,
people
which is
make
one of the most
decisions like that
depressing
for
fucking
me.
movies of
Yeah.
all time.
What about Life is Beautiful? I mean,
Life
he's
is Beautiful.
essentially being a clown.
Yeah.
to make his kid
it
laugh.
really is.
Yeah, Life
God,
is
that
Beautiful.
one
That
too.
movie. Ooh.
Oh, that one.
That
wrecked
I've seen
me.
it twice, and I can tell you right now, I never have to see it.
It
again.
wrecked me.
Oh man, the part at the end where like his kids and he knows his kid's hiding and he's just like walking like
Yeah,
oh there's nothing
going
wrong
off
we're
to
good
die.
we're good and you're just like oh my god are you serious?
I'm going to be right the back.
Oh God!
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
I'll
And
be
then Ray
around.
Fiennes just taking people out from the balcony of the. Oh wait, that's a different movie. There.
hell is he talking?
What was his name?
Ralph.
No. Can't remember the character's name.
Arthur Schindler.
No, it was the other. He was the bad guy. I don't remember.
In Quiz
In
Show?
Schindler's List. No, yeah, Quiz Show. He was the bad guy in Quiz Show.
Nope, that was Christopher McDonald.
There wasn't a villain in Quiz Show.
There was.
Who?
Hank Azaria, everybody who ran the game because
Yeah,
of the
that-
scam. They were all the
Is
bad
that
guys.
is that a bad guy? Or
Sure
is
it
that
is.
just-
It's
I
still
think it's
a villain.
Robert Redford for even making that movie.
I love that movie.
I
You
like
shut
that.
your
Yeah,
face.
I like that movie.
John Turturro doing a great John Turturro impression.
Here's a funny story. That movie has a special place in my heart just because I
It was
remember
in Magnolia, Ohio.
No.
He was
it was playing in the song in the opening credits. Mac the Knife is playing, and it was playing at my grandpa's house, and I was 13, 12, and I was like, "What is that song?" And he was like, "Come here," and he played me the entire Bobby Darin vinyl record because I liked that
Which
one
one?
song. I don't know what it was, but it had Mac the Knife on it. It might have been of some sort of greatest hits or something. But Beyond the Sea, like I'm listening to all these, and I was like, "Well, now I'm hooked," and that was it. I was
And you
probably
started
12,
going shooby doo bop bop.
and that was it. I started doing shooby doo.
You know what my favorite Bobby Darin album?
What's
is
that?
the Copa one.
I don't know them by albums. Sinatra's maybe I'm a little
The
more
one live at the
familiar
Copa?
with, but like the video, like where he's in the baby blue tux.
No, not that one.
Oh, okay.
No, that's the
I'm
old one.
thinking of
No.
something else.
No, this is like 60. It's like 61, and it's live at the Copa. Oh, it's fucking. That's the best one.
Love him. Yeah.
You saw Life is Beautiful, what? Just twice? Or once?
Twice I've seen it. I
And
never
that's
have
it?
to see it again.
Made me
The
think-
depressing-
You made me think of something because, yeah, there's maybe one or two movies that I've seen in my life. I mean, they're good movies, but I don't ever have to see them again.
Absolutely. Sophie's
You have-
Choice.
Sophie's Choice, yeah.
Yeah.
Deer Hunter for me, that's one.
Deer Hunter's a rough movie to
Couldn't,
watch.
Sure.
can't ever see. It's
Sure.
a great film, can't ever watch it again.
It's hard to watch.
I
think Deliverance is the other one.
See now, I got no. That one doesn't affect me.
Yeah, I'm okay
no,
with that
maybe
one.
it just
Yeah.
it's just the timing.
bad.
But
When I
Life
s-
is Beautiful only because just how it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
Because I it's funny
Heavy.
to say this. I don't like to cry during films.
no.
I don't
I
mind.
don't
I
want
think it's
them-
cathartic.
I don't want that. You know what killed me, and we've had this conversation because Forrest Gump's another one of those movies I've seen. I'm good.
Yeah.
I
I'm
know it's
done.
not your
I'm
favorite
done.
film.
I'm done. With
I've
that
seen
one.
it.
Yeah.
For some reason, it was on about a year ago, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna sit and just sit through this again. When Mama dies,
yeah.
he does in that moment his best work in that film. To me,
Yeah.
that whole scene from when she dies, he does his best shit. But for some reason, it just hit me the right way, and that was the day I said, "I'm good on Forrest Gump."
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. I just think it's one of the biggest overrated films in recent
I'll go with
memory.
you.
Yeah. It's like The Greatest Showman.
I think
Like,
it's. I
what
think
did
how
it's
did
Tony
that
Bennett
movie
say?
become
What's
a
that?
huge
What did
success?
Tony Bennett say about Forrest Gump?
Oh, that's just an incredible movie.
Yeah.
What did you just say? Which one did you just say?
I like Forrest Gump.
What'd you say, though?
He
I
said
heard
The
it-
Greatest
Greatest
Showman.
Oh, God,
It's really
fuck that movie.
Overrated.
Yeah. I mean,
The
it's
Wolf Jackman.
Yep.
I didn't mind it that
Wolf
much.
Man
It's
Jack.
not great. This is the greatest show.
Yeah, that was another one, and it's so funny because, and I'd like to bring this up now.
Uh-oh.
No, you're ball breaking to me about hating things on purpose because everybody else loves them,
Oh, right.
and that's not true. Like I just have weird taste in shit. But that movie, and I did something with that movie that I've never done in my life. Is I actually got into an argument.
Which one are we talking about?
Greatest Showman.
Showman.
Oh,
With
okay.
my 12-year-old daughter. I got into a fucking heated, knockdown, drag-out argument.
you put her on
you were
restriction?
the old man in that, that
about
argument.
what a piece of shit movie this was, and I felt so bad
and her
because
lip
my
quivered when you
parents,
said that.
because my parents never did that to me. Now I'm at that moment of like, oh, it's great if you like it, that's fine. But I remember cursing at her because that movie just. I'm like, I looked, and Caitlin looks at me. Caitlin looks at me, and she's like,
What a
What are you
piece
doing?
of shit
I go,
that
what
movie
a
is.
fucking. We're watching it, and I'm like, arms are crossed, and I'm shaking the leg. I'm like, this fucking stuff. I'm going in the other fucking room. She goes, Daddy, sit and watch. I go, I'm not watching this piece of shit. If Hugh Jackman's in a movie, I want him beating the shit out of somebody.
When it was claws come
I don't
out.
care about some fucking bearded lady and a midget. I don't give a fuck.
And you
And then you bring in Michael Keaton,
did you send her to your room?
and it was one of the worst things ever.
Did you
He's in
say
it?
No, that's Dumbo.
What is
that's
that?
Dumbo?
That's
Dumbo, another piece of shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did not
Who's
like
the
it.
who's the
I
bad guy in that?
refuse to see
Did
any
you,
of those movies.
In The Greatest Showman?
Yeah,
I don't
who's
know
the
the
guy?
guy. I don't know the guy's name.
Well,
Speaking of lazy,
He's like the
Disney
tax
wars,
guy, right?
Well,
Yeah,
there's
the
also
accountant or
there's the
something.
girl that's the bad guy too, right? That's trying to like steal him away and kisses him on stage in
Yeah,
front of
yeah, yeah.
everybody and all
Yeah,
that
yeah.
stuff. And yeah, that's
Speaking
But-
of laziness in Hollywood, Disney's the worst culprit.
Because they're
You could just
remaking
picture
everything.
all these douchebag execs sitting in a room on a deadline, and then one of them just
But-
off the top of their head, you know what? Why don't we just do live versions
But-
of all our cartoons?
Yeah.
But I'm not.
Just reboot 'em
But
all.
Well,
I'm
it makes
okay.
Let's do
three
it.
times as much
But
as
I
the
gotta
first
tell
ones.
you, I'm okay with it
Ugh.
because I thought Jungle Book was great.
I like Jungle Book.
Dumbo was a piece of shit.
Dumbo was rough. I didn't
Dumbo
like
was rough.
Cinderella either.
Don't
I
see
didn't
any of
see
them.
it.
I didn't see
Will
either
not
of those.
see it.
None of those.
Here's the thing with The Lion King. I enjoyed it, but when you're doing an animated movie where all the characters are animals, cats' faces are not expressive to begin with, right? So if they're doing photorealistic movie and none of your characters have animated faces, like none of their faces are being
Yeah.
expressive, the heart is taken out
Hakuna
of it.
Matata just is kind of.
It's just like it
doesn't
looks
have the same
realistic, but
effect.
it's not there.
I think cats' faces are expressive.
I mean, I don't like whenever you watch the cartoon of you know when you watch the cartoon, like they don't have the kind of expression that a dog does, like a cat's face. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, but I always thought like the cartoon version of them
Of Heathcliff.
of the Lion King, he would like smile and he would have human teeth for a minute, and that was fine.
Who?
You know, like Simba, or there'd be there's like that moment where he smiles. You know what I mean? And there's like they can do the things where like maybe she'll blow the hair out of her eye in a cute way, like in The Little Mermaid. You know what I mean? They can do these things that when they're trying to do a photorealistic lion, they can't really pull that shit off. The character was taken out of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still enjoyed it, just not as much. I like the old one better. And I liked Aladdin too. I thought Will Smith did a nice job, but it is certainly not the same movie. And it's,
Yeah.
nah.
Aladdin, man.
You know what I'm saying?
How come you don't want me in the bottle, man?
How come he don't want me?
The hell with him!
The hell with him.
How come you don't want me, man?
Who played his father in that episode?
Van Vereen.
Van Vereen.
The mayor of Zoobly Zoo.
Everyone up.
I used to love that show,
Everyone
man.
in. It's time for the fun.
There's
You remember
something
Zoobly Zoo?
unsettling about it
No,
too.
I
though.
don't.
Yeah.
It's one thing that everyone seems to remember, and I don't.
You don't
at all.
remember it at all?
No, I
I
don't.
used to love it.
He wasn't the itsy bitsy spider in.
He was
Mother
in
Goose
Mother
Rock
Goose
and
Rock
Rhyme.
and Rhyme.
Ah,
You
I don't
remember
know
that?
No.
what a
Oh,
magnificent piece of
I don't know that.
80-ish.
80-ish. Shelley Duvall. Mother Goose Rock and Rhyme. I mean, Harry Anderson was in it. The Stray Cats.
Bobby
New
Brown.
Edition, Bobby Brown.
Bobby
Cheech
Brown
Marin.
before.
Yes.
Before he,
all
hugged,
the- all the
before he
crap.
hugged me that time?
Bobby B. Bobby B.
He did. He gave me a hug. He was real high and he gave me a hug.
Bobby Brown did?
Yeah, because I told
Michael
him,
Keaton, my favorite movie is My Life.
I told him that
It was the same night.
I told him that I liked the song My Prerogative. And he goes, "Come here, bro." And
And
then
he-
like,
he
his
was
bodyguard
ripped.
like
He
stepped
was-
out of the way.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
he's,
your
like, playing.
prerogative to like that song. Ha ha.
And see-
It's your
Give me a hug,
And he
sucker.
did. He hugged it in. He's like, "Bring it in, bring it in."
All this shit about
You see, I
That's
thought
funny.
you should have been like, I thought it was for him to hug you. I would have thought you would have been like,
What did
Whitney's
he
a
smell
bitch,
like?
man. I can't believe she left you.
What did he smell like?
Did you smell good?
He smelled
Smelled like cocaine?
Equal parts sweat and cologne.
a little bit of Hennessy.
He smelled like our good friend Joe. Joey.
Joey
With
C?
the, yeah, with the cologne and
Cuz.
the sweat.
Musk.
Cuz.
What the hell is that?
She's
Joey
got a
Ciccone.
He likes to give kisses all over.
All over. All
Kiss me
over.
more than my
You don't
grandmother
wanna,
did.
What, you don't want to hang out, Cuz?
All over.
Cuz.
Oh, I just every time I,
gotta
hang
go
out with
home.
you, I come back. I'm very wet.
I'm wet and I smell like aqua. What is it? Aqua
It's
velvet.
whatever is available at the Walgreens.
Hi, karate.
Yeah.
Aqua de Greggio.
And I'm pretty sure it was Jovan Musk and a Swisher Sweet. That's what it smelled. That's what the smell was. Remember
man.
Jovan Musk?
Jovan Musk?
Yeah, Jovan Musk.
Yeah, he's the guy who invented the Tesla. Duh. Schmuck.
Good old Jovan. I remember.
Could you not put your...
I was trying to plug this in, man. Now, hold on a
Dumbass.
minute. Now hold on. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break just for a couple minutes. We're gonna play some songs and then we'll get
Can
right
you play
back to
Rubber
it.
Band Man by the Spinners?
Yes, I can.
This is the point in the show where we lose half our audience because we take a break.
Because we take a break. Is that what it is? The good thing is my wife, who is at home taking care of a baby, is listening. So that's fun. My wife and my baby. She's hearing all of you for the first time. How does that make you feel?
Poor kid.
She's not sleeping right now?
No, she's probably up.
What's great about a baby is that's your get out of jail free card. Ah man, I can't make it. You know,
Can't
the
make it,
baby.
the baby.
Now he
Can't do it, the
understands.
baby.
Now you get it. For years he's like, "Oh, just get someone to watch the kid." I'm like,
Oh,
"It ain't that
exactly.
easy."
I
What?
will hire a full-time nanny. I'll be like, somebody's
Your
gonna
mother,
watch her.
your
You for
mother,
Tanaya Doubtfire, dear.
your mom took care of you and Raymond,
Oh yes.
little bitty Robbie.
Yep.
No nanny, no nothing.
No nothing.
Here you are. You're gonna get some Portuguese that don't speak no English.
He went right to Portugal.
No,
Right-
it
right
could
to
be
Portugal.
some wealthy Chiggies.
Yes.
Wealthy chickies.
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 Chickies. So, guys, we're gonna play some music, and we'll be right back.
So,
I gotta take a piss.
yes, and so we're gonna kick this off with in memory of the lead singer of the Cars. Yes.
Drive.
Yes.
Drive.
No, I did just what I needed.
Who's gonna drive you?
Oh my goodness gracious. What do you think?
Hey, Bob, the other day when you sent me that picture, they have you left your pasta over here.
I don't mind you hanging out and talking in your sleep. Doesn't matter Summer, summer, summer. It's like a merry-go-round. I see you under the midnight, all shackles and bows. High shoes with the cleats clicking, a temperamental glow. Well, don't you let me go. Oh, gotta hold on you, gotta hold on you, I gotta hold on you tonight. Oh, gotta hold on you, gotta hold on you, gotta hold on you. Check it. Oh, it's magic when I'm with you. Oh, it's magic. Oh, it's magic. Just a little magic. You know it's true. Gotta hold on you. Oh, twisted under sideways down. I know you're getting twisted, and you can't calm down. I see you under the midnight, love darts in your eyes. How far can you take it till you realize there's magic in your eyes? I gotta hold on you, gotta hold on you, gotta hold on you tonight. Gotta hold on you, gotta hold on you, gotta hold on you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's magic. Oh, when I'm with you. Oh, it's magic. Oh, it's magic. Just a little bit of magic pulls me through. I gotta hold on you. I gotta hold on you. Gotta hold on you. That's right. It's magic. Oh, it's magic. It's magic when I'm with you. Oh, it's magic. Just a little magic inside of you. Oh, it's magic. Takes a little bit of magic.
I bet your sick leg for a serpentine in red. Elevate your tricep, you're a martyr in bed. And you're sitting on a gold mine, shooting up the old time, cleaning up the refuse of your plaid shirt and coke line. Now I've been pulling thread, doing all kinds of evil. Now you hate me, baby, but don't break the needle, lady. Hey, 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 how, how? Let me laugh and let me cry. Hey, 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 how, how? Let me laugh and let me cry. I've been pulling thread, doing all kinds of evil. Now you hate me, baby, but don't break the needle, lady. Yeah, 7 times 2 equals 14. This time is a dime, do you know what I mean? And I've been building friends out of friends that I used to have. Yeah, I've been pulling thread, doing all kinds of evil. Now you hate me, baby, but don't break the needle, lady. My soul saw a rolling ball, it ran right over him. Chained out the dead men, naming off all their friends. My right hand, my left hand, they both no good. So black
All right. Hey, we are back. Thanks for hanging out,
What
guys.
sort of developments have we had this past week? Huge.
So,
Huge.
current news on CBS News as of 36 minutes ago. Pelosi is launching formal impeachment inquiry of President Donald Trump. So that's what she is doing, which will be officially started
You need
Wednesday.
to address her by her formal title as
Can I
Skeletor, High Demon.
Before we start,
That's it.
I'm totally
Hideous
against.
woman.
It's all
Hideous.
hyphenated.
I'm totally against any political talk on the show, but please, gentlemen, go ahead. I'll be over
Ryan,
here
are
if you
you
need me.
are you a Trump fan?
Okay, so what you guys
Do
don't
you
know.
like Donald Trump?
Hang
I
on,
do
let,
not.
let me get, let's get the audience up to speed
Let's
here.
have Jason. Jason could be a mediator.
I'm going to be the
maybe here for
mediator
this.
here, and I might play a
You
little
be
devil's
Charlie
advocate.
Rose.
Okay, so that's what I'll do. So
Rose.
on the break, we learned a couple fun things. We learned that Vlad over here is going to vote for Donald Trump.
Yes.
Next election if he's not impeached.
He won't be.
And Ryan is a
Staunch.
is very left.
I've got a
Are
bleeding
you very
heart.
left or
I'm pretty left.
okay?
Pretty
Yeah,
left.
I'm
Even his
pretty
wiener
left.
is left.
Yeah, even my wiener. Yeah,
That's your mediator?
I'm pretty. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
my Charlie
that's-
Rose. Just said my wiener is
I
going
said-
to the left.
Yes, Charlie Rose has always wanted to say wiener.
Do you think Larry
That's why
King
the
ever
art
said?
students always gravitate
Yes.
toward him.
You know- Charlie Rose-
Your wiener.
They are.
Does it go to the left?
They're vicariously living through me. Damn it, they're loving it. They're loving it. So okay,
Yeah.
so getting impeached, and being that we've got two people on the show that happen to be in the midst of this, and that we found out that one is far left and the other is supporting
Centralist.
Trump.
Is Vlad.
I'm a centralist.
He's a centralist.
Nah.
I mean, I
Nonpartisan.
wouldn't describe myself as far left. I guess
So
Anything far is delving into extremism.
Yeah,
I don't see you as an extremist.
I wouldn't say far left.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
I'm
you hang
not.
out with him more than I do,
I'm
so
not
maybe
an
why not?
extremist. I have some very strong opinions,
Sure,
but
please.
but I wouldn't call
I'm
myself
listening.
an opinion.
Okay, so let's-
I'm
extremist.
listening.
so let's go ahead and start. Let's go ahead and
I thought he wanted to be civil
We're gonna
about
throw
this.
the-
He's being a dick.
we're gonna throw the
it's all
mix to Ryan over here.
Fraser
So
Crane.
why should we impeach Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay,
Good question.
this is a man who has lied to us on not just one occasion. Correct.
Yeah. Well, I think all politicians do lie
Yes.
on multiple
I agree.
occasions.
I mean, no, but I mean, these are facts that are being twisted here. I mean, like, I don't want to get into the whole Sharpie thing, but like, that's just the nail in the coffin. That's like, how can we believe anything this man says? That's my problem. I mean, and I don't want this to sound like I'm attacking you at all.
No.
Do you feel like you can believe him? Do you feel like you trust him? Or,
I believe-
or do you support him in spite of that?
He is a megalomaniac.
Sure.
Let's get that out on the table. But I don't believe that he hates this country. I believe he has the best intentions behind what he does.
Do you agree with his execution?
As far as what?
No, I mean, if
Specifically.
we executed him, would you? no. I mean, do
As
you agree?
painless as possible. As painless as
I mean,
possible.
do you agree with the way he executes his what you think he thinks is what's
Here's
great
the
for
thing
the country?
about him. The left is the reason why he was elected. Because in an age where everybody's so careful about what they say and what they think and what they feel, and everybody's where this outrage culture seems to be almost like a fad where being offended is kind of like the thing to do. Here comes this guy who's just absolutely brazen, says whatever he wants. You can call him a racist, you can call him a misogynist, and he's like the Teflon Don. It's like, I don't care. So here's a guy who goes against, who doesn't apologize.
But you want that guy representing your country?
I don't see why not.
I mean, I just feel like
I'd rather have
the
an
example
honest
of-
racist than a disingenuous. I don't know what the word.
But you think he's honest?
I think he's honest enough.
Okay.
I feel, if I can just jump in.
Please.
Please, yeah.
I feel that, in my opinion, I agree with you, and you know I break your balls a lot, but
Yeah.
we've had real conversations where
Yeah.
I support some of the shit, And then some of the other shit, I'm like, why are you doing this? But I also believe that a small amount of people have taken it to the extreme. It's almost like when people use religion. I killed this person because God told me to. Like, people have taken the things that he has said and twisted it a little too, and I think people have piggybacked onto that, where they've started their own subculture of Trump supporters, where I don't think he is okay with this person doing this in the name of him and whatever. I think people have taken it that far. What bothers me is now, if you agree with anything that he has done, now I'm not saying you have to agree with the entire presidency, but if you agree with, say, something he did fiscally or in this way or in that way, you're automatically a racist. You're automatically a bigot. You're automatically a misogynist.
Not in my eyes, but I
No,
know what you're
but
saying.
I mean
know
the
what you're
royal-
saying.
That's
I mean
where
the
the
royal-
left is coming
the
from.
royal
Everything,
you.
everything that
or-
comes from the left is grounded in emotion. Because you say the word racist and then just automatically riles people up. Like, oh, no,
And if
no,
you
I'm
look
not
at-
racist.
If you look at any article on that is posted on Facebook from any news, any news source, if you look under, because I'm one of those people, I love to read the comments. If there are 900 comments on an article, God damn it, I will try to read all of them. And I'm so tired of, well, this is, and it's something as little as, Popeyes running out of their chicken sandwich. Well, this is Trump's America now. This, everything goes back to
Yeah.
what, that. And maybe he's a misogynist. Maybe he's not the smartest vocally or whatever you want to say. In my opinion, he is still the president. And we have to try to, and I'm not making excuses for him, but I think we have to try to find the little bit of good in something. I know there's this huge mountain of not the greatest shit in the world, but there are a couple things that he's thrown in there that kind of has worked, in my opinion.
No, I agree.
And I've talked to Ryan about this. I'm not the smartest politically. I just know what kind of is going on the surface. And I look at it from an outside view, but that's what I feel. It's like people have taken it to the extreme.
Like
and I think he's getting blamed for that, in my opinion.
I feel like he's condoning some of that. He said stuff like, "Oh, if you beat that person up, I'll pay for the jail. I'll pay for the lawyer fees or whatever." Like, he
But
condones that
that's
type of
that
stuff.
brazenness that got him elected to begin with, because he's unapologetic in a time where everybody's apologetic. Where you make the slightest comment, and it goes back to what I was saying about people interpreting things to suit their own narrative. And everybody's just, okay, well, what you said was misogynistic. Well, that's not really how it came out, but if it offended you, I'm sorry. And I'm so sick of hearing that from everybody. You don't have to be sorry.
I mean, I consider myself to be a bleeding heart liberal, but I'm also not. Yeah, but I'm not a person that, like, you can't make jokes around either. Like,
Sure.
I still think things are funny.
Yeah.
I don't get offended by things when someone's making a joke. I might say that's not funny because it's not funny, not because, oh, it's over the line. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? You can make jokes. I'm not quite that crazy.
Well, let me give you some background. I mean, I guess I've been liberal for most of my life. Mm-hmm. I didn't vote for him the first time. I voted for Hillary.
That's what I was going to ask
No,
you.
I voted for Hillary. I thought that was the next step. We saw the first black president, or, well, as black as the powers that be would allow. Because, I mean, his mother's white, let's be honest, but they don't mention that. So whatever. He's the first black president. Let's have our first female president. Why not? So when she lost, I was disillusioned, to say the least. I just needed to know. I just needed to know why. Why did she lose? And for the first time in my life, I'd done something I never did in 40 years of my life, which was see things from the other side. That's what I've done these past couple of years. Take it from a more conservative standpoint. And
which is fine, absolutely.
And what I've learned is that, not everything that comes out of the right is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Not everything that comes out of left is bullshit. It's when you start delving into the far right and the far left, into the extremism, that's where we have a problem.
Right. Well,
and
the
these
extreme
days,
of
it's like
anything is
nobody
bad.
wants to meet in the middle. It's like, you and I can have this discussion because we've known each other.
Yeah.
But you try to do this with your average,
It's
you know,
become
Berkeley student, and they'll just whip you upside
Berkeley.
the head with a friggin' tire iron.
It's
you
become
know?
a thing where a Trump supporter is like a swear word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
And I'll be honest. I when I hear that, I'm put off for a second. I know you, I love you, and I want to hear why. And we can have this discussion, and I'm not worried about it affecting us because I feel like that's not going to be an issue. But here's the question I wanted to ask you because I was curious if you voted for him the first time because a lot of the times that a lot of the people that I've seen, like just on Facebook and stuff, and just friends that I catch up with over the years, that voted for Trump and have eventually said, "Okay, I backed the wrong horse," and I have a lot of respect for them saying I made a mistake. I don't often hear the other side of it where it's like I didn't vote for him, but I wish I had, and I'm going to in the next one.
Yeah.
I don't hear that often, so I'm really curious. Is it mostly, honestly, the fact that you feel like he has the country's best interest at heart
that's
over himself?
Well,
you think?
yeah, that's part of it, and the other part of it is I think there's a real socialist agenda to the Democratic Party. This is where they want to steer the country. Now, my parents have experienced communism, and the goal of socialism is communism, according to Karl Marx. That's a direct quote from him. They were in Czechoslovakia when the Iron Curtain fell and the Russians brought all their bullshit. So they get particularly riled up when they hear about just even the insinuation of socialism being injected in this country because they've been through it.
Sure.
All these people here, they've never experienced it. And and you got Sanders walking around talking about democratic. There's no such thing as democratic socialism. Explain that to me. What is it?
I mean, I'm not the right person for that.
Yeah.
Question.
I mean, it's
Well, I think it's kind of a
It's a
mix
newer
it's a mix
idea.
of the
It's a
two.
very
It's
progressive-
basically
fusion, yeah, but
it's a
we
progressive
need to get into
thought.
specifics. Like, what do you want to keep democratic and what do you want to keep socialist?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because raising the minimum wage to $15 an hour. See, like as a caricaturist, I've drawn people from all over the world over 20 years. Many people from Canada. All right, and I can tell you for a fact, there ain't no such thing as free healthcare. All right.
yeah. Well,
Somebody pays for it.
well, this is
And they
one
get
thing.
$15 an hour because 50% of that paycheck is taken out to pay for this free program. So you're still making $750
Yeah. Well,
in the long run, you know?
Well, it's
When it comes to
where's the money
healthcare-
coming from? Is it going to be different in one country than it is in another?
Yeah, but when it comes to healthcare, I'm one of those guys that believes 100% that especially with my experiences with
I
it,
was just about to say.
I believe 110% that healthcare should be something that is given to everyone here.
I agree.
Like
It shouldn't cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
My thing is I mean, because I mean, you guys know, I mean, I pretty much went broke when I first got sick. Because I didn't have insurance. That every time I turned around, I was getting hit with $2,000 here, $4,000 there, $6,000 there.
Yeah.
I mean, all my life savings was gone like snapping your fingers. And I just don't think that's fair. I think human life supersedes any amount of money or anything like that.
Agreed.
So I think healthcare, whether it costs more money or it costs whatever, because I know nothing's for free, but whether it costs whatever, I think it should be given to everyone. Healthcare should be for everybody,
Especially considering where some of this money is going.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't know what the solution is to college debt, just going, oh yeah, don't worry about it. With billions and billions and billions of dollars of college debt, that's a hard pill to swallow because once again, someone has to pay for that. So, and I get that college is absolutely ridiculously expensive at this point, so I think you find a happy medium. Or maybe a way to say, okay, there's no interest on your debt or something like that, so you can get it paid off faster. But it's hard to. My thing is I'm one of those people. I'm very in the middle. Like I think Republicans are crazy, and I think Democrats are crazy. I think if you want to see the Republicans and the Democrats work together, you put an independent in there, and all of a sudden, I mean, think about it. Both these parties have busted their ass to keep any other party from forming, and getting in the debates with them. Like, I think, why is it that you have to have like a 3% or 5% of voters on your side to get into the debates? Like, that's horseshit. It should be, if you're running for president, you get a spot at the debates, because there could be someone you have no idea, you've never met before, you don't know anything about them, and they go up there and just crush the shit out of everyone that's up there.
Yeah.
But that's something the Democrats and the Republicans will definitely work on, because they want their whole, they want to control everything. They hate it when the other side has the power, but they sure as hell don't want a third party coming in. And that's what I think we need. I think more than any sort of, anything, we need another one or two more parties that come into the mix with different ideas that aren't the status quo horse shit that we have. I mean, Congress doesn't do a damn thing.
Who are you leaning towards right now? Like, if you had to choose a candidate?
Honestly, I mean, for me, I liked Obama a lot.
Me too.
But other than that, it's like every election that I've had to vote in, I feel like I'm just picking, the lesser of two evils. Like, honestly, Hillary Clinton would have been just as bad as Trump.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I know some people are going to go,
And that
shit.
was really-
And Trump, Hillary Clinton, like, here's how Hillary Clinton lost the election. I'm going to tell you this right now. There's a really popular show in New York called The Breakfast Club. Okay, and it's
Anthony Michael Hall.
it's
Right,
it's very urban. It's listened to a lot. They do hip hop and stuff like that. And she went on the show, and they're asking her these softball questions, really easy questions, right? Things for her to answer, and just to try to get that vote right from the black community. And they turn around and they ask her. They say, "What is something you don't leave home without?" And
MasterCard.
Do you know what she said? She said,
Switchblade.
Hillary Clinton said hot sauce.
Oh, shit.
She said
Pandering
hot
bullshit.
sauce.
That's
Yeah,
something you don't leave the
that's-
house with?
Yeah, something she does
without-
not leave the house without.
Why
hot
not?
sauce, Hillary Clinton.
She was talking to a bunch of
She's
African
talking to a
Americans.
bunch of African American people.
Virtue signaling.
She's
that's
trying
finest,
to, yeah.
man.
What it is basically, and the thing is, you sit there and you go, these people aren't stupid.
Maybe she
Yeah.
wants it for her age.
No,
Yeah.
no.
They know
These
pandering when they hear
these
it.
people
Yeah,
aren't stupid.
it's-
They know that you're, and they can see through the horse shit. That's
Right.
one of the big things that lost her the election. And also when she would come out and she would do like, the whip and the nay were popular back then, and she would try to do this little whip and nay dance.
I don't know
And
what
it just
any of
looked
those
like,
things are.
it literally looked like an old lady having a stroke.
And I think that's the issue that with Hollywood right now too, with the race swapping of characters. It's like I heard this great rant, and of course it had to come from a black guy, because if it came from a white guy, he would have been called a racist. But it took a black man to say, "I don't want your sloppy seconds. Don't make
Interesting.
this character black." He's because there's been this big brouhaha about apparently they're going to do X-Men over again, and Professor X and Magneto would be two black guys.
Right.
This is what started the conversation. He's like, "Don't do it."
Huh.
It's like I never approached it that way. It's like, just do the right thing.
Just
is
put
what it
whoever
was.
the best actor
Yeah,
is.
just put the
if
best
it's
actor.
a black
He
guy,
says
great.
like,
If
yeah,
it's a white
don't
guy,
do it.
great.
Because, it's like it's pandering.
But
It's
don't do it
obvious
because-
pandering. Yeah, don't do it
Right.
because
Do
you
it
want to make
to make a statement.
Whoever's the best actor gets the part regardless.
Yeah, like
mean,
I thought,
it should be that easy.
I thought Idris Elba would have been the best James Bond.
I thought it was
talking
going to
about
go
it.
there.
Phenomenal.
He would have been
Talk
awesome.
about it.
But I think now they're going with a girl.
Yeah,
That's
There we go
weird
again.
a black
because
chick too. So
Yeah,
that's weird
So,
because they're
it's just-
based on a series of novels, and now you're changing the artist.
You're right, exactly.
That's a whole different discussion.
yeah.
know?
But I mean, but from a political standpoint, my thing is I just think we need more parties. So that way you, because right now these
That
two
would
parties
be
are
such
screwing
a
up the whole
long
world.
process
Like
to-
I think it's very simple. You literally just say if you want to be a part of the presidential debates, just as long as you're running, you get to be a part of it. That's all. That's it. Pretty simple, because then you're giving the limelight to the person that normally wouldn't have any shot in hell, because they don't have millions of dollars of backing behind them, and they could have some amazing ideas. We don't really know.
Yeah.
I mean, think of how many people that wanted to honestly run for president as an independent got swept under the rug. We could be way further along on a lot of issues that we're fighting right now.
Yeah, and we missed the Ross Perot presidency because of that.
I voted for him.
Did
Can
you?
of
Yeah.
can of Fanish, can of Fanish, can of Fanish.
Can of talk?
Can of talk. Yeah, I mean, I just think there's, there has to be, a party, and I really think, I mean, if I'm thinking of someone to vote for this round, I mean, I really want to go with someone that has the idea of reforming Congress in mind.
I'm
I'm
really-
talking about saying okay, you're not gonna have the liberties. Like, I think Congress should have the same medical benefits as everyone else. Like, what, they don't apply to everybody.
Right.
Like with the whole Obamacare thing, they were like, you guys get this, but we get. And you're like, that's bullshit.
Well, if everybody's under the impression that America is the greatest country in the world and all this stuff, but we can't take care of our own people and make sure that they can survive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. We should take care of our own first.
Yeah, Americans, but I mean, if you come to the country and you become an American the correct way, then that's the same to me.
There it is.
That's absolutely the same. You got to take care of people.
That's what I'm saying. But healthcare, like, I'm just asking that we all get the same.
Yeah, everyone gets the same health care.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just you if you're sick, you get what you need.
Yeah.
Whether it's a surgery or medicine or even psychotherapy. You should be able to sit and talk to a doctor in your mental health, because mental health is why there's been so many shootings in this country.
Yeah.
That, and of course stuff with gun control.
Well, and the homeless problem. The homeless problem is
You don't think?
astronomical.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's just crazy how many homeless people are around.
There's a whole lot of theories as to why there have been so many shootings. One interesting one is that 20 of the last ones came from single-parent households. They think there's some correlation going on there. The fact that there's no stable father figures in today's society, in today's gynocentric society.
I mean, but enough that it's going to make them shoot up the schools.
Well, it's like look at Joker. I mean, there's some criticism about the movie because they think it's going to incite some kind of.
No,
it's actually not being played at the theater.
It's not playing at that theater where the kid dressed up as the Joker and shot up the
Sure,
theater.
but there's other people that are taking it to the extreme. Like,
Here's the
should it
thing.
even be released at all?
Here's the thing: if a movie is going to tip you over to the point that it's going to make you shoot a bunch of people, you're already mentally ill.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and the
Correct?
thing is
I mean-
here's the thing though, is when the media is a huge problem in our world right now too.
Always,
because the media, back in the day,
Except for podcasts, of course.
yes, except for podcasts, we're dead on. But like media, it's like they can release whatever they want, and they really have no repercussions for anything, whether it's true or not true.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's no repercussions. Which is complete horseshit. They really looked at Watergate so much to make sure that they had the right thing, because if they accused the president of something and it wasn't true, they were in deep shit. Nowadays, anyone can throw anything out, whether it's true or not, and it doesn't matter. And you're like, that's such a huge problem in our society. And now it's like everything, instead of just saying, there's a shooting, that it's always like mass shooting. They consider anything 4 people or more is a
not
mass
to mention
shooting,
it's
right?
always white man.
Well, but that's something that's actually
That's
not
always
true.
Made a point of too.
That's actually not true. I saw it was like a breakdown of all the, and now mass shootings are considered 4 or more. So you have to include drive-by shootings. You have to include all of these other things because 4 or more people have been injured with this.
But they don't get that attention.
But they don't get that. Doesn't make the headlines.
Of course.
The headlines become what the narrative that they want to push. And now I'm a person that I do believe in gun control. I do. I believe that no one needs a semi-automatic rifle. And those people that say, "Oh, it's in case we have to protect our country," you're like, that's BS.
But then again, it's not your place to tell anybody they can't own an AK-47 or a MAC-10.
I think
or
it should
Uzi.
be, especially when kids are shooting up schools with them.
But what if the next kid comes in with a samurai sword
Here's a question.
I think that's
or a
hang on.
pencil?
Here's the thing.
Or a jar of acid?
But it's a less killing thing. So yeah, someone could be poisoning people, But the thing is you're going to kill a lot less people with a samurai sword than you are with the automatic.
But there's
semi-automatic
more
rifle.
responsible gun owners in this country than irresponsible.
Yeah, but at the same time, what do you need a semi-automatic rifle for?
None of your business.
Can I
see.
None of your business.
interject?
No.
Can I interject real quick?
Maybe I like shooting a target 100 times. It's not your place to tell me.
Mental health has been around a lot longer than these particular types of guns, correct? So
Yeah.
if these people wanted to kill people in mass amounts, they would have had to done it a different way.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
So now, like, what's the excuse? Why are more people dying now? Because they have access to a machine that can do that. Back then, they couldn't do that. That's why there aren't as many accounts of it, because they weren't capable of killing that many people all at once.
But going to the point
true.
you just made, I think preventative action is way more effective than just taking guns away from people.
I agree with that.
Because this last kid, they found out that he actually came up with a fucking hit list, the Dayton, Ohio kid.
Mm-hmm.
He came up with it. People knew about this and said nothing.
Well,
Yeah,
They said nothing. They knew about
They
this
admitted
stuff.
it.
Well, that's a
That's a huge problem.
And on them, that's a bad thing. But my thing is I just think, because the people that say that they need guns for hunting, I'm like, okay, so you're not using a semi-automatic rifle, are you? Because who fills the meat that they're going to eat full of bullets?
Right.
My thing is, I'm fine if you have a 22 or a 45 at your house that shoots off whatever type of bullets. I'm fine with that. Because the thing is if it's for protection, by the time someone gets to you in your house, if there's someone at your house and you start shooting at them, you get a few rounds off before they either get to you or they're gone. There's no, you don't need, who needs a,
You know why I have a Mac 10? Do you know why I own a Mac 10?
Why?
Because I'm an avid collector.
You're a collector. Okay. Well, okay, so if you're a collector, then why would you need bullets?
I don't.
Okay, see, exactly. So then it can't be used for anything. You can collect stuff all day. I have no problems with people
But
collecting
again,
stuff.
maybe I work a very stressful job and I like pumping 200 rounds into
Right.
a plastic target.
And in that
I
case, I feel like that would make me a little nervous, right?
Well,
I
and
mean,
even if that is
well,
your
you can
thing,
feel however you want about
And-
it. I mean,
even if you do like to pump off 100 rounds, because at the end of the day, and nobody gets hurt, if they're going to take that away from you, but it also means a whole bunch of kids don't die because those guns were taken away too, isn't that worth the exchange?
say that again.
So if you're a completely responsible
Yes,
gun
okay.
owner and you're completely safe, and you don't do anything wrong, and you're completely, you have it for all the right reasons. So if they're going to take your gun away and they take all these other of these particular guns away, these kids aren't going to die because those guns have been taken away, but so have yours. Isn't it worth losing your gun even though you were responsible if it means all these kids are going to live? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I suppose,
maybe I didn't
but
phrase it right, but you know what I'm saying.
Again, the gun is just a mechanism.
It
it's
is.
the why that's never being addressed by the media.
Right, and that's absolutely what needs to be addressed.
Yeah, I think they both need to be addressed.
But also, why are we making it accessible that you can kill that many people at once? Like that's what needs to be stopped. I'm all for it. Like if you want to hunt, have your guns for hunting. You want to have one for protection,
But
have
see,
it for protection.
the Second Amendment was designed not so people can own guns, but it's to keep the central government from becoming too powerful.
Right, and
An
do you think that's
overpo-
an issue then?
Are you kidding me? You see what's
that it's
going on
gonna-
right now?
that they're gonna need
But
to
what the
come
government's doing right now, it's like complete social engineering that's going on in our
yeah,
in our
but
society
here's my
right now.
thing. It doesn't matter what weapon you can buy. It's not going to beat a drone. You know what I'm saying? Like
Once the military got involved.
Yeah, because the thing is the government, assuming the fact that
Did I mention I'm a collector? I've got a rocket launcher.
I got a rocket
Blow that
launcher.
fucker out of the sky. All right.
How many? I hope you have a lot of rockets. But the thing is because you hear that argument a lot where people go, well, I have
shooter.
all of these guns because in case the government gets, and you're like, okay, so that government runs the military that is going to be coming to get your whatever. You can have a full on machine gun. They'll just drop they'll have a drone with a missile that just takes you out. Like the weapons are inferior. It's not like back in the day where you're like, oh, I have a musket. The government has a musket. Cool. We'll keep each other in line.
Right. The government's the military's always going to be able to take on
exactly
a group of people.
And granted, when the Constitution
fight back.
was written, they had just done that, right? They had just been like, hey, we got rid of a government that we didn't want because we had our weapons and they had their weapons, and we fought and we beat them. But nowadays it's not even close to equal.
Sure. Now, valid point, absolutely. And now, me personally, I don't own guns. I'm a knife man. So
I don't own guns.
if
I'm
you
a
can't
knife
do it
man.
with a knife,
I'm a
what you can
grenade
with
man.
gun, then you're not a
got
man.
some
But
nunchucks.
see, it's just another example of think this way, do this, feel this, think this way.
Mm-hmm.
Don't.
Yeah.
Look, how much can you take before you snap?
Well, and I think that there's a huge tipping point, and that's why I think Trump got in office, is because people were they snapped and they were tired of the way that things were going. But
And it's still going that way.
But it's so much. I think it's a lot better to say we changed who was in office to meet our needs, rather than we have semi-automatic weapons. Like I just think it's something that's not needed.
I know, but I don't think you're not going to take that from people without it going very badly.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, I think the people that are going to sit there and say, you're not going to take this from me and I'm going to shoot you if you're going to come try to peacefully take it from me, are a little on edge anyways. And, that they've got problems, because a rational person is going to go, hey, I'm going to hand over this gun and we'll call it good. Because that's what society has agreed on, and that's what we're doing at that time.
It's just like you're not allowed to have. You couldn't have a wild tiger in your home because it's unsafe.
Yeah, you can't. I just think with guns, it's like, I don't mind you having, if you want to hunt, great, you have a rifle. You're not you're not going to shoot the shit out of your meat because you have to eat that meat. You don't want to get lead poisoning. And at the same time, if you're using it for protection, if someone's chasing you inside your house, you get a gun out. You've got a couple shots before they either get to you and kill you or rape you or whatever they're doing, or they run out the door. Other than that, you don't need like a semi-automatic weapon going like, bah, 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 bah. I mean, you're going to end up hurting yourself or your family before you get, you hurt the person that's trying to get to you.
Yeah.
It's just, I just think there's no point to having semi-automatic.
Well, I don't think anybody has those really for just like protection, like if a burglar comes in.
Nobody's
having it for like,
no,
just in case a prowler comes by.
Yeah, and you're just like, why do you
50 shots?
Yeah, you're like, what's the point in having it? There's really no need for it.
That's my.
That's an interesting point. I don't think I've ever heard of anybody killed in a home invasion that used a semi-automatic weapon.
Right.
It's either 22 or.
It's like
that's exactly what it is.
Seven,
handgun.
Because that's and honestly, you
like
wouldn't want a rifle.
They mowed him down.
Yeah. Well, and in close quarters,
cut him right in half.
In close quarters, you don't want that sort of rifle. You want a gun that you can actually shoot. I mean, a rifle, it's so easy for them to grab the barrel and turn it and kind of control it a lot more. But
a deer can't do that.
But a deer cannot do that.
Fuck deer.
But I do love it. Here's my thing, though. I do love it.
If you ran for president, that would be your slogan.
Fuck the deer.
Vlad Kalanick, fuck deer.
I do think I do take a little bit of pleasure in seeing those videos where like the deer wins. You ever see that? Where the deer's just like kicking the shit out of the dude.
Kangaroo boxing. Yeah.
I think that's like the funniest shit ever. You're like, dude.
He's just defending himself.
John, you're uncharacteristically.
He's got a hot game of Tetris going on.
He's got a good, solid game of Tetris.
It's a minesweeper.
I don't care.
He's a. Who are you voting for?
I haven't voted in years.
Vote for Pedro.
Oh, so you're doing the George Carlin. You don't want to be a part of the process.
It's not that. I just, my one vote in the grand scheme of things is not going to do anything.
I mean, but one vote and then another vote and then another vote.
Thought
and then that's that kind of thought that...
And I've had this conversation with people.
You don't think it's a responsibility?
No.
As a citizen of the country?
No.
Because, I think everyone's vote counts, and if enough people vote like you, then... but if everyone thinks, oh, well, it doesn't matter, then you've got one person voting.
God, wouldn't that be hilarious?
Yeah, if one person shows
election
up.
where like 15 people voted.
Yeah. They're like
total votes go to Roy said
we're at a stalemate because Vlad and Ryan both were the only two people that voted in the United
Vlad
States.
are just standing there frowning at each other waiting for the one to concede.
And then you guys have to have a debate.
Yeah. I would probably die of starvation before I would bend and vote for Donald Trump. I'm sorry.
I think maybe I'm just doing it more out of spite than anything else.
See, that's an answer I can at least understand.
My disillusionment
understand
with the left party started way before that. I mean, you go back to Obama. Me personally, I lost $700 on my tax return because I didn't have Obamacare.
Wow.
That's fucking bullshit. All right.
I'm not.
It's not
I'm
the
a big
government's-
fan of Obama, but
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't say that everything he did was
No,
right.
that
No,
was
that's
that was
foolish.
just
That's
a
foolish.
little thing, that,
Sure.
that led up to it. But I mean, hell, I voted for people for less reasons.
You understand
for
though
worse
that
reasons.
right now with
It's like they gave me a button.
Yeah.
the predicament that we're really facing is the climate. I mean, and to be the
Why?
only
It's beautiful outside. What are you talking about?
to be only country to not get on board with this thing
Well,
is really
I'm
kind
doing
of
my
sad.
part. I haven't owned a car in over a decade.
Yeah, but I mean, we need something on a
I don't
grander
have
level.
kids like these fucking breeders I'm surrounded by.
Hey, man, I'm right there with you. But you know what I mean? Like, obviously, we can't really deny the idea.
Well,
that
I mean, I see what's going on, and honestly, I haven't researched the other argument of those who are against climate change. I don't know what they're saying.
I don't know how you can be against what's been.
That's what I'm
proven.
saying. I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
what
like-
their argument is.
Right.
So
Well,
I have
it's
to
money.
look. I have to
That's
look
their
into
argument.
But
It's money.
that's the other thing too. Is like if you acknowledge climate change, you give these people money.
Well,
for
and
that
it's
kind of
not only money. There's some people that are saying that there's been scientific proof before about major catastrophes
I've
that
heard
never
that.
happened, like global freezing back in the 70s or something like that. And that back then they had the science that it was going to be a global freeze, and they had to stop doing this, and this, and then nothing ever happened.
I also heard too, like if all emissions just stopped overnight, there's still enough crap in the atmosphere to last another 50 years.
Probably.
So I don't know if
Probably.
that science is correct too.
How are we supposed to know what to believe?
I think
Yeah.
the big problem is let's not burn the shit out of the rainforests. Can we all agree on that?
I mean, I think that's
like the
pretty
thing that
obvious.
provides oxygen. I saw a meme the other day that's like, what if trees are just raising us and feeding us oxygen so that way we die and we become plant food?
Goddamn hippies.
Well,
Damn it.
Well,
I'll
even-
tell you what, gas at 350 doesn't concern me. It's when this shit starts being 350
Oh, water, yeah.
a bottle. That's when we're
Well,
fucking
yeah,
fucked.
I mean, you saw Waterworld, right? I mean, that's a dramatization, but that's what's gonna fucking happen whenever the polar ice caps melt away.
All I gotta say is if that happens, I'm calling Kevin Costner. That's all I want to know.
He's doing a voice of a dog and something.
Another movie I
Yeah.
won't see.
One
yeah,
more
I'm not
movie
gonna
that's
get
not
on
gonna be
board for
seen.
that one.
All right, have we talked this to death? Or,
Yes, I think so.
have.
Okay.
So
everyone's
here's
still
a
good.
fun
I still love
story
you, Ryan.
I
on
still love you.
TMZ.
We're good.
Good.
Here's a fun story on TMZ. Young Dro, rapper, gets jail time for a pudding attack.
Pudding.
What's a pudding attack?
So I guess according to what it basically ended up with a battery thing, but he pled guilty last week to 1 count of battery and family violence, and he was sentenced to 12 months behind bars, but is only going to serve 70 days for smashing banana pudding in his girlfriend's face.
Well, I mean,
You see, the pudding attack is when you
Pudding
put the
attack.
pill into the pudding. And
it's cause she put the bananas actually in the pudding is what pissed him off.
Yeah, you can't be doing that shit.
Put them on the side.
You got to put them on the side.
I like the banana in pudding, so I'm
No, you got no bananas can't
No?
go on. They've either got to be finely pureed or they're not in there. That's bullshit.
Oh, you're crazy. You're
That's
crazy. I love a sliced banana.
For that,
in
I will
pudding.
hate you, Ryan.
That's it. That's where the line is.
My mom makes amazing banana pudding, and I'm like, put those fucking bananas on the
Oh
side.
no, I love a good banana pudding.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love it.
I love it.
Love a nice
And the bananas.
banana pudding.
Hey, I need you to take that banana.
who are these
Like a-
rappers? I don't know.
I don't know who young.
I don't listen to mainstream anymore.
Yeah. I honestly,
What was his name? Young
young Dro.
Dro.
So here's the thing with rapper names. It's either young or little.
Yeah.
Right now, and
Everyone's little.
maybe later on it'll be old and big.
Middle-aged.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because the only big I can think of is Biggie Smalls, right? Like that's the only one.
What a
Big
no,
boy.
Notorious
uh,
B.I.G.
Yep, Notorious B.I.G. Biggie Smalls.
Same
yeah.
guy.
Same guy.
Oh, that's right.
Same guy.
They're the same.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they're
like,
the same.
So awesome! I got
Finkel
2
and
names,
Einhorn.
yo.
I thought they got shot separately.
How many names did Puff Daddy have?
Yeah, P
This week?
Diddy,
Diddy,
Puff
Sean
Daddy, P
Combs.
Diddy, Sean
Oh,
Combs,
God.
Finkel, Einhorn.
Finkel and Einhorn and Finkel. The question is, do you think someone deserves that much time in jail for smashing a pudding in
No.
someone's
Well, it's
face?
still domestic violence.
How long is the sentence?
12
12
months. But he's
Well, is
he
this
was
the
only
first time?
ordered. He was only ordered. I don't. Maybe he's a serial pudding
Well, I
smasher.
mean, does he have a history of,
Yeah,
of domestic abuse?
He should get probation if that's the issue.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
6
This was
months
a woman
no-
that he hit?
Yeah, it was his girlfriend.
The bitch asked for it.
She was mad
Your
about
Honor,
the
you don't
pudding.
live with her. You don't know.
She didn't put the bananas on the side.
So
12 months.
So he's been ordered. He's
6
been ordered
months, no shenanigans.
to undergo domestic violence counseling.
Oh, come on.
They're like, what do we not do with the pie?
We do not smash the pudding in the girl's face.
We do
I
not
wonder
do
what
that.
the sentence would have been if the roles were reversed. That's
I
what
don't
wanna
know. And he cannot drink booze or take drugs while on probation.
Well, there goes his whole plan. I'm going to do this whole thing high.
He also has to take random drug tests and forfeit all weapons and
It's like,
pies.
it's weird. The
And
raps,
pies.
the lyrics got really weak after the
Like,
after
yo.
the probation.
Well,
Just wasn't to
suddenly,
his old self.
Yeah.
who was it? There was a comedian that said, and forgive me, I don't remember who it was, but he said there in prison there's a pecking order, right? So like the double murderers are at one end, but the guys who like smash pudding in their wives' faces
on the other end.
are like that's the first guy to get raped.
It's like, hey, you got any of that pudding? Come here.
Yeah.
They probably call him pudding in prison. They're like, hey,
Like,
pudding, come here.
If Chris Brown would have went to jail for a long time after hitting Rihanna, he probably would have got so raped.
Yeah, most
you know,
likely.
like for being notorious for beating up a woman. Like,
Boy, I learned a term concerning the two of them. It's called alpha widowed. That's what Chris Brown did to her. He
Alpha-
alpha widowed her.
What the hell
She
is that?
belongs to him.
Alpha widow?
Yeah.
oh,
It's like no matter what guy, like you should have heard the way she talked about him. I love this man. It's like, you ever understand what it's like to be in love with your best friend? This was after he beat her ass.
Oy.
You understand?
Oh, my God, yeah.
And talk about people that need some mental help.
Yes.
Rihanna.
Rihanna.
Back.
Yeah.
That's her, right?
Yes.
That's why she needs mental help.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
Like the PSAs, dude.
you know,
Dude.
you know, another person who I think needs a lot of mental health is Antonio Brown.
Oh, poor. How do you? Someone put a great meme up. He's the only football player to have all three of his jerseys on the clearance rack
At the
within
same
a
time,
week.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, yeah. I mean, he went from
Bring me up
this.
to speed. He had one
So
accusation. Now there's another.
No. This is what happened with Antonio Brown. He lost his fucking mind. So he went from the Pittsburgh Steelers, where he talked shit about the whole team and made a big deal.
Right.
So then the Raiders picked him up. When he was at the Raiders, he was going to retire from football because they wouldn't let him wear a helmet that was unsafe for him. Basically, they were like, "Hey, so he was going to retire." Then he went into a cryogenic chamber and didn't put the right stuff on, so he got frostbite on his feet. So he didn't practice the majority of camp. Then after that,
$15 million with the Patriots.
yeah. So and this is when he's with the Raiders. Okay, we'll get to the Patriots in a second. So he's with the Raiders, and then finally they get him on the field and practicing, and then he calls the general manager of the team a cracker. And they get into an altercation right there on the field, and he has to be traded and all that shit. So they just outright release him. Okay, and because he'd missed so many practices, they decided to fine him too, because the teams can do that. So then the Patriots pick him up, give him $15 million, $9 million signing bonus,
So
I
this
believe
is
it was.
his fourth.
This is 13.
chance,
Yeah, this is
yeah.
13.
In
And then
like-
and the Patriots, as soon as he gets to the Patriots, all of a sudden, like there were some of his old trainers and a girl who did an art project in his house. I think there was 3 total that came out and said that he, did something to them sexually or exposed himself in front of them or whatever. So then the Patriots cut him. And now he's like, oh, the NFL is ridiculous. So now he's going back to college. So
he's going back to college.
Yeah, but the thing is like,
now, does he get that money from the Pats?
No, he does not.
Do you know what?
He with all the contracts that he's had in this last year, he's technically owed $40 million. But because he asked to be traded, so that's like an even break, so you don't get the money. And then because the Raiders, him, cursing and making racial slurs at the general manager, they don't owe him anything. And the Patriots, because there's always these clauses that say, in these contracts when they sign these guys, like saying that, hey, you haven't had any outside activity that is detrimental to the team, and rape allegations tend to do that. So he's in a lot of trouble.
Push this button.
I have no idea.
Do you know what football player never got in trouble for any rape allegations?
Who?
Joey motherfucking Wife.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Three shows and 3 references.
Three references to Jerry
every
motherfucking
show
Rice.
we've somehow gotten to Jerry Rice.
Yes, yeah, but yeah. So Antonio, and there's a theory going around because Antonio Brown didn't have a problem until he got hit really fucking hard. And got a pretty bad concussion and stuff like that. And then after that, he kind of went off the rails. So they're wondering if there's something mentally wrong with him. But yeah, so he's kind of losing it. So the question is if you're a football team, he's probably one of the best receivers in the game right now. Do you take a chance on him?
Not after all this.
No, because that, especially with allegations of rape. But then again, you got to look at like the Steelers with Big Ben.
Mm-hmm.
He had those 3, what was it, 2 or 3 rape allegations, and they kept him.
Yep.
I think, it's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Because even if, and we've noticed with like a lot of the entertainers that have been brought up in the last few years, even if you're proven innocent, it's still an asterisk next to your name.
Forget it.
Still
absolutely.
All you need is the accusation.
All you need is that accusation. And
I gave them coffee.
The thing about football is, I think, it's a predominantly male-watched sport. I mean, a lot of women watch it. A lot of women love the football.
For the man.
But you also have to think from a business standpoint.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Well, and
your wife is a huge Raiders fan.
Yeah.
I mean, just for argument's sake, they keep Antonio Brown. They go through all this. All of a sudden, the rape and the this and that and beep, beep, beep. And they still keep him. Even if you bench the guy, he's still on your team. He's still representing your team. You gotta run the risk of people not watching, not watching your sport.
Yeah.
Not watching your team. But then again, I also like to go along the lines of people who, if you have 400 people that stop watching your football team and buying your merchandise, it's not going to kill you.
Yeah.
That's why I love when people are like, I'm boycotting Chick-fil-A. Do you really think Chick-fil-A gives a fuck?
Well,
that
it starts a movement, though. That
really doesn't.
Then a lot of people start doing that, and then they eventually start taking a hit.
I don't think so.
Well,
if that would have happened, Walmart would have been closed 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, and here's my thing about
in my
this.
opinion.
Is
I
like,
don't think it got as much.
If
steam.
you want to see what Hollywood's dedication is to stuff, just look at what's happened in Georgia. Which spoiler alert is absolutely fucking nothing. So Georgia is absolutely nothing. So Georgia has the big abortion laws that came out, right? About like how you can't have an abortion.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The Hollywood stopped filming.
All these Hollywood, yeah. Guess how many shows have stopped filming there? None.
I think Clint Eastwood is deliberately setting his next movie.
If
Georgia.
Hollywood is so hell bent on making a point about this, you figure they would have moved everything out of there. But no, they have not, because you know what? They realized it was too expensive. It's one of those things that it's more money to them, and you just sit there and go, where's your, where does your power lie?
I like a nice great value frosted flake.
I don't know that I've had it.
I'm not afraid to shop at the Walmart.
I wouldn't be getting. Oh no,
Not
I
afraid.
went there
They got the
today.
Winn-Dixie down there too.
I went there
Winn
today.
Dixie.
And listen, Chick-fil-A makes a nice chicken sandwich.
Yeah. I mean, I've had a couple of them. The line's too long for me. I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm not.
What do they serve it on? A pitchfork and a white napkin?
Oh shit, Ryan Byrne.
Oh, poor
He just
Ryan.
burned them.
We heard
Actually,
his delicate
it's a very
sensibilities.
nice buttery bun.
Real
Very,
nice.
very nice.
They put a nice pickle on it.
Yeah, and they put a nice slice of cheese. It's the cheese. It's mixed. It's mixed cheese actually. It's yellow and white.
Oh, well, that's progressive of them.
Very progressive of them.
It's yellow and white.
Mixed cheese.
Mixed cheese.
You know what? Yeah, since we're talking about food, you know what I got that's seasonal that I just got and welcome the return of?
What?
If it's anything pumpkin, I got
Pumpkin spice.
Spam.
No, it's a bowl of Count Chocula. And every bite is nostalgic to me.
Really?
I love the Count Chocula.
Even those styrofoam marshmallows.
It takes me right back.
I used to do cereal all the time when I'm a kid. Now I can't do cereal.
I only do it
We've had
occasionally.
this cereal conversation before.
Not
Joe.
doing the carbs.
Yeah.
Doctors got me on the keto.
On the
Oh,
keto.
yeah. Can't do the
All
carbs.
the good stuff, the bread, the pastas.
Oh.
Wasn't keto the
Well, you
name of
look
the
great.
guy
But
that?
if you
Thank
tell
you.
me
You're
I can
welcome.
only have a steak
Oh yeah, I'm
and a piece
good.
of broccoli, I'm good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It-
fine.
Isn't keto the name of the guy that used to attack the Pink Panther?
That's keto.
Keto.
Oh, Kato. Shit.
Keto.
Damn it, I messed that up.
It's
Keto.
not Mad Doug.
It's not my dog.
Keto. I'm just gonna do this.
Excuse me, does your dog bite?
That's not the Mad Doug.
Well, I've been doing nice alternatives to the mashed potatoes, right? Like the cauliflower puree and
Oh, I thought you were going to just
Carrot
list the different
puree.
dance.
beets.
Alternatives to the mashed potato, like
The Madison.
do the Madison, you
The
do
Freddie.
the twist.
Right.
Yeah.
Madison.
Can you
The
tell the difference
Madison.
in the whipped cauliflower?
It's delicious.
Yeah, is it?
Absolutely.
Where
Yummy.
was I where someone got a pizza where the crust was made from cauliflower? I don't know.
Trader
Surprised you
Joe's.
didn't
Trader
fucking-
Joe's.
A lot of
sells that.
places.
I think it was Scott Johnson probably.
Yeah.
can have it.
Actually, the cauliflower, and you know me, I'm picky as shit. Cauliflower crust is pretty good.
Cauliflower, you fucking yokel.
Has anybody had the meatless
Cauliflower.
burgers?
Like the ear. Cauliflower.
Cauliflower ear.
Has anybody tried the meatless patties
Yes.
that the fast food places
Yes.
are pushing?
Not the fast food one. I've had them, but I've never had
Ugh.
one at the fast food.
Meatless
place.
pat.
Had
I don't
a
trust it.
bogus
I'm
Which
sorry.
one
burger.
did you have?
Burger King.
And
It was good.
What's it called? The Impossible Whopper, right?
Did it taste like a regular Whopper?
Impossibly.
I think it's because the Whopper has
the
always been
emasculated
that.
Whopper.
They're just giving you a regular
Dripping
Whopper.
with soy.
It's like how much real meat are we eating at a normal Whopper anyway? So
Not
it's like
much.
if it tastes good,
Not
just
much.
okay, I'll eat it. I'm not against trying the Impossible Whopper.
Hey, I can't.
I think you are.
No, I'll try it. I'll give it a go.
What if it was from Chick-fil-A?
The Impossible
Whopper
Chicken.
filet. The Impossible Chicken.
What else did you mention? Didn't you mention this Takashi kid?
Oh yeah. Takashi.
Thank you, Vlad.
5,000.
Takashi 6500. Takashi 69. You guys know this guy?
Yeah.
Is it the guy with all the face tattoos?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the face tattoos and the rainbow hair. Well, he doesn't have rainbow hair anymore.
He's the whistleblower, right?
Yeah. So here's the deal. So
he had an automatic, right?
well, he got
Weapon?
busted.
Yeah.
Big time. Like he was gonna go to jail for pretty much the rest of his life. So he decided
For
if he
what?
rats from everything from like
There was extortion.
Gun
it was
charges.
extortion,
No, like murders or anything,
drugs,
no.
not murders,
accessory.
to murder.
okay.
What is it like? Sex trafficking, shit like that.
Oh shit. Okay.
He's going with a trifecta.
Yeah, so this
guy's like, I want to get everything.
Yeah, I want to say sex trafficking.
I
was
want to
on
break
there.
every law there is.
But so this fucker decides that he's gonna tell on everybody so he can get off with a lighter sentence.
Punk.
Oh shit.
Let me ask you something.
A rat, you mean?
Let's be serious.
Punk.
Completely serious. You're going to jail. You're staring down the barrel of 30 to life.
John did it.
I'm
got a
going to-
rat.
I'm not gonna rat.
You're gonna do a
Because
life
let me tell you
sentence.
something. If you don't do that life sentence and you get 30 years, you're gonna get fucking killed in that first month.
I love you guys, but if we're all involved in something and I'm staring down a life sentence, y'all motherfuckers are going down.
You don't think
Okay,
somebody's
so when
gonna
we
kill somebody?
when we rob the next
somebody's gonna
bank,
kill
this
that
fucker's
fucking
not
guy.
coming with us.
Yeah.
No, we leave him in the vault.
I
We
know
leave the
somebody.
vault.
I know somebody that was in prison and could have got a lighter sentence, and went down
Half of my
from
family.
3 or 4 years, and they were gonna trim some of it off, like almost a year off, and he refused to do it. And
Yeah.
instead, they put him in solitary confinement because he wouldn't talk. And this guy
Not a
ended up
bad-
serving the whole thing because he didn't want to be a fucking rat. I'd rather do 4 years than 3 and be a rat.
Yeah.
And I'd rather do solitary than go in the fucking general
Right? Yeah,
population.
Yeah,
I want to hang out by
solitary.
myself
Yeah.
here.
Man,
Yeah. Yeah, so you even if it was a life sentence, like you were never going to get out of jail again, or you could rat and you'd get it, you'd probably get set free.
A life sentence?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Like if you,
I feel like you're gonna get killed either way.
yeah, well,
You're either gonna die in prison or you're gonna get killed if you get a life
I think
sentence.
you cut that deal for some sort of witness relocation.
somebody that you ratted on's nephew or something. Somebody's gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's definitely, he's on borrowed time. Like he's gonna get killed, I'm sure. Because I guess he's ratted out everybody.
And
ratted out a lot of people.
his hair looks like delicious cotton candy.
Yeah. Well, and there's been memes going around where anything you can possibly think of, they're like putting on these memes.
There's
like,
a whole bunch on the
I've seen
Sopranos
all
page.
those.
Yeah. He's like Tony Soprano did it, or there's one with the Clintons where he's like, hey, so I just want to tell you about the Clinton, and then it like stops and it shows a picture of the Clintons like looking at him weird, and then he's like, never mind, But yeah, I mean, I guess he's literally just telling about every small detail.
How much are they gonna cut it down?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I haven't.
Like he's not gonna walk, right?
I don't know. He damn well might.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm not quite sure, but
Can you imagine this guy with a rap sheet like that, and he walks just for throwing people under
For
the
throwing-
bus?
yeah.
He's a
But I mean,
professional
it would have been
rat.
so much
Yeah.
easier for him to hide if he didn't have all that shit on his face.
Well, yeah, like, how you gonna blend it? Get some,
know.
go to a Mary Kay convention and get some makeup.
There's
and
another
you
article
have to
that came out
hide.
that said if he does get witness protection,
Yeah.
that he's responsible out of his own pocket to get all those removed.
Really?
Yeah.
And the $7 for some Just for Men in the hair.
Has to go back to talking like a normal person.
yes,
His real voice.
So I guess he's. He was. I guess he's ratted out the majority of like the Bloods gang.
Yeah, you're telling me that
man.
guy's gonna be okay?
Yeah, no,
I'm
he's
sure
in
they
trouble.
have friends on the inside.
So it says New York Times, can he disappear after testifying against Bloods? There's one thing it says it will take over a year for him to get rid of his tattoos.
Damn.
Get
'Cause
some
he's got a
makeup. You
shit
better
ton.
get some fucking makeup.
Yep.
He should get a real carrot top wig. Maybe he should become a clown.
Nobody
so he can
thinks about the
professionally
long term.
hide.
What's that going to look like when you're 50, 60?
Yeah.
What?
It's gonna be
Tattoos.
on his face.
It's gonna look fine.
Yeah.
His face is gonna be. It's already like.
Yeah,
it looks
yeah, no,
like
it's-
it looks like whenever I would let my niece draw on my face with a magic marker. For one day, you understand? I would let her do that.
Yeah, he's
There's a grown man that's like, I'm gonna permanently. That's a good idea.
Yeah, he's done a lot. I mean, he even like mentioned like Cardi B as being a part of it, and like
Oh, wow.
all kinds of shit. Yeah, he's
Cardi
blowing the shit up.
B.
He's blowing the shit up.
Is she the one that does the bird thing?
Huh?
She does like the bird sound.
Oh, that whole thing.
yeah,
That's Cardi
that's
B. Yep.
it, yeah.
That's Cardi B.
Again, I don't know any of these people. I mean, I've heard of her. I just don't know.
I've seen her on a
couldn't
couple-
tell you one song that she sang.
I've seen her a couple talk shows, and she's pretty stupid.
Well, I think the thing
She
is
talks pretty stupid.
the character that she has, I think, is freaking hilarious, especially when she's on like Jimmy Fallon.
Is this a character that she's doing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't think she's that way all the time.
She can't be that stupid. Right?
I think she's just playing the character. I think she's a lot
Okay.
smarter than she plays.
Well, then I
Cardi
give her
B.
credit. I'll give her credit if she's faking it.
yeah. I don't think there's any way that she's that all the time.
Doing
Yeah.
an Andy Kaufman thing, then yeah.
If that's what she's doing, then bravo.
But yeah,
like
I mean-
the Joaquin Phoenix movie.
It's everybody. Nobody's who they are when you see them like that.
Yeah.
Right, there's
It's
no
all a
reality
gimmick.
TV except for candid camera.
It's all a
Yeah.
gimmick.
If you
Yeah.
know there's a camera on you, you're not being real.
It's all a box of
The
gimmicks.
only reality television is when someone's golfing and they hit themselves in the genitals, and you hear Bob Saget doing their voiceover like, "Oh boy, we're just going out this Sunday for a nice golf."
Yeah, it's no. I mean, yeah, this guy's in a lot of trouble though. I mean, he's kind of screwed either way, right?
Sounds
I
like
think
it.
so. I think so. He's gonna have to find out where Walter White went and call fucking Robert Forrester to get him to
Jesse,
say, you know,
get me out of here.
we got 2 copies of Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium. 2 copies.
Jesse.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to get my girlfriend to watch that program. She's never seen it.
What
She's not against
girlfriend?
watching
Who's
it.
this?
Brian. We've been.
Oh,
it's-
yeah, that's right.
It's been over a year.
You
Again.
You killed him.
Yeah.
You killed him.
We just moved in together, actually.
Oh,
So we're
you poor man.
no, we're very happy. But yeah, I'm trying to get her to watch that show because that's one of those shows that I want everyone to have seen. It's like, hey, did you watch Breaking Bad? Because you need to. Like everyone that I
He
meet,
was
it's like-
hesitant for a long time.
I really
I'm
was.
like,
It was
dude, you
already
gotta see
the whole
it.
thing was ended before I even started.
Yeah,
me
I
too.
haven't. I honestly, I
And then
saw
I
the
couldn't
last.
stop.
God
like,
for
I just-
binge watching.
I saw
Oh.
the last 2 episodes of Breaking Bad, and that was it.
Oh, you
Are
bastard!
you serious?
Yeah.
You're an idiot.
Oh, it leads up so
Why would-
beautifully. Like that's like watching Endgame, but not the previous 20 movies.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of those things I just
I don't care for much.
you don't
You
like
don't care
Endgame.
for the Marvel films?
Did you like?
Really?
Did you see Boardwalk Empire?
I started it. I got bored, and I had never picked it up again.
It's pretty good. I like it.
We started with The Boys, which was fantastic.
Oh, the superhero thing.
superhero
right?
thing.
We're up to episode 4 now. We have to keep going. But
I've
what
heard
we
good
saw,
things.
what we saw was
Yeah, I saw.
damn good.
I started the first episode and then I fell asleep because
Amazon.
I have a baby that's up all night.
there's the there's the
There it
baby.
is. Now you're
excuse.
missing
You know how
the boys.
You know how much TV I got when the kids were little? Because
Oh,
they were just up, and I would just hold them. I was like, "You kidding me?"
oh, dude, I'll fall right the hell asleep, man. That's
Really?
the thing. Oh,
Stand
man.
up.
Especially when I'm tired. I'll be out. I'll be like, done.
She's putting you to sleep. The baby's
yeah,
rocking
exactly.
you to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. The hardest thing is I have a hard time putting her down. So like I held her for 5 hours straight the other day,
Aw.
from 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. And then I went to put her down,
Daddy.
and my bicep locked.
That python?
Yes, these guns had a hard time. Yeah, I mean, you just don't think about it. You hold 5-6 pounds for 4 hours.
Yeah.
It gets you.
Hold on, wait.
He's
He's right.
holding his penis.
His
Your penis weighs 5 pounds.
sounds.
It's mostly balls.
What is wrong?
Dirk Diggler
Go to
in
the
the house.
doctor.
Yes, you
It's
need help.
way too big.
I'm pretty sure you have a blood clot in there.
Never gonna please a woman with that
That's
huge
some
dong.
swelling. That's swelling.
We need to drain your dick, man.
Speaking of impregnating a woman, there's a
Wow.
or pleasing
That's
a
a
woman.
segue.
Miley Cyrus had an obsessed fan that got busted here in Vegas.
You see that at the
Who,
iHeartRadio?
yeah, who allegedly
What?
wanted to stalk her down and impregnate her.
Oh.
Sent her. He goes. He sent.
That's
her,
called
he sent her
rape,
a
I think.
message. He tweeted her that he had a room at the Motel 6. He was waiting for her.
Yeah, well,
Because that's how you get Miley Cyrus. He's like, I'm at the Motel 6.
I'm waiting for you.
Like,
I thought she
you
came
figure-
out as
You figure he would have at least gone to the Venetian.
Yeah, that would have made her
He's
change
like-
her mind.
He's like, wait, I'm at Circus Circus.
Oh, they sold it.
I know.
I
What?
really
He
hope
sold
they
the
don't-
Rio,
I
too.
really hope they don't.
Did
tear
you know
Circus
that
Circus down.
casino has, as far as overhead goes and stuff like that, it's the best grossing casino the
Yep.
last like 25 years in
Yep.
Vegas?
Really?
Because you have.
Because it has no overhead.
Because that's where families go.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have the Adventure Dome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
that's
still
a
one.
lot of
It's there's some of the best restaurants still in town.
Yep.
That steakhouse is pretty.
Steakhouse is great.
Steakhouse,
Yeah.
the coffee shop. Remember
Yep.
when Mom used to work there?
Oh,
Used to
yeah.
Make her give her the comps.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. No,
Big
yeah.
Pony, but it's still one of the best.
Yeah.
just
And-
taking everything, man.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rio,
No
I'm
more $1.99.
I'm 90% sure that the
Oh,
Rio's going to get
those
demolished.
days are long
No, you
gone.
can't find that.
Circus
shit
Circus, I
anymore.
think, will stick around, but the Rio is definitely going
Yeah.
Well,
away.
the Rio's been dying for 10 years.
Yeah, but it's like gone. Like
Oh,
like
that's-
the like
makes me
I say
sad.
this time next year it's gone. Like it'll be imploded.
You think
No,
so?
I don't think so. I think
Yeah.
they're gonna stick it
That
out.
makes me so sad. I can't even.
Because the place
explain,
that
you know?
the place that bought, if I remember correctly, is some sort of real estate land development type thing, right?
Yeah, out of New York.
Yeah,
from what I
so
read.
so they're not interested in revamping it and keeping it going. They're not in the
Right.
casino industry.
They wanna
they're-
sell it.
They want to sell it, hopefully, to get a baseball field here or something like that. Like that's what they've been talking. Because
That's not where it's going.
huh?
That's not where it's gonna go.
If we do a baseball team,
it's not gonna go
absolutely,
there.
it's right there next
Gotta
to
go
the
in the
strip.
boonies somewhere.
No.
don't
No.
think
I think it goes right there. It's the only spot it can really go unless they put it far out somewhere.
I think we should have a hacky sack league.
A
We do.
hacky sack league.
Really?
Like, can we get a stadium for
I want
that?
to get on. Yeah,
That's
now
what I
that
call my nuts.
Hacky Sack League.
Hacky sack.
Hello,
Hacky sack.
ladies. Welcome to the Hacky Sack League.
Go ahead, you can kick them.
Yeah, kick 'em around.
Give it a nice.
Can't feel the left one too well.
Give it a swift one.
That one's got a story.
That one's got a story.
Gross.
Gross. Gross. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're stalking someone down, is that the best way to do it? Is just to tweet them?
I mean, I don't think these celebrities are going to respond to you regardless. So if you
Why
you
would-
could
who
be at
would-
the nicest hotel in the world, it's not like she saw it and said, "Well,
Well,
I'm going to
maybe.
go. Oh no, Motel 6. I better stay."
Motel 6. I
You
don't.
know?
I don't do Motel 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and not that it makes her, but she just got divorced, right?
Yep.
Did she just
Oh,
come
already?
out? I
Huh?
thought
Or
she
Mr.
just came
Hemsworth.
out.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Liam Hemsworth, right? That's who she was married to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like
Apparently, he couldn't take her smoking weed.
really.
Yeah.
I
That's
thought she
that's
came
the
out.
reason.
Yep. It was one of the
I
biggest.
thought she came out. That was the reason.
Came out.
No, he already knew.
She's
She
gay?
knew.
Or she's bi?
Yeah, she's one of them.
I think she's bi.
One
She might
of
be bi.
them.
She might be
She's one of
bi.
them one I can't make up my mind.
Yeah.
Pan
I'm so
Metros.
confused.
Yeah. I guess I mean, it's one of those things. It seems like he kept her grounded in a lot of ways, right? Like because
Like
she was
send her
with
to a room?
no she was with him, and then they broke up, and that's when she hit the crazy spell where she was
be free.
doing all the drugs and everything, and then it's like
My dad
she
said I can
stopped
do
with me.
whatever I want.
do whatever I want.
I gotta grab it now.
My daddy.
You know who my aunt is? Dolly Parton. Hey, do you like my car collection? Do you know how I got my car collection? I'll tell you. Don't tell my heart, my achy heart. Bought me 12 cars with that song. Daddy gave it to me.
And then he's got O Town Road.
Oh shit!
Yeah. He's like, I want to have 2 huge hits, but I want to sandwich 25 years in between with no success at all.
My mom used to love Billy Ray Cyrus when I was a
I
kid.
saw
I
the
had that
concert.
cassette single.
Yeah, my aunts and my mom, every time he came to town, would go and see him.
Really?
Yeah, and he
You could
he has
tell
a song. He has a
no
song
Little
called
rat tail he had.
he has a song called "Where Am I Gonna Live When I Get Home."
Where am
Yep.
I gonna live when I get home? It's terrible.
And at the
It's a
time,
terrible
we were
song.
living up in the lakes area, and my aunt screamed, "At the lakes!"
And I went to see.
the car got stolen?
Yeah.
I went to
that's
see the New Kids on the Block with my mother as a young person, and we went to the bathroom, and we came back, and the New Kids on the Block, they're all from Boston. They got their real thick accent. My mom takes a half an hour to walk me through because I'm just a young kid to go to the bathroom. We wait, and then she walks me all the way back, and we get there, and Donnie Wahlberg's on stage, and he goes, "Who wants to party?" And my mom goes, "We just went to the party." And I swear to God he heard her because he looked and did a face. My mom's very loud.
I guess your mom had the right stuff.
Oh yeah,
You see the right
sure
stuff,
did.
baby. She was
It
hanging
was
tough.
Beautiful.
Please don't go, girl.
I was such a fan.
Oh shit, that's all.
Like that kid in It, the little chubby kid. I was totally like a New Kids on the Block kid. I loved them. I did.
So you're a big New Kids on the Block fan.
I was.
Who wasn't?
Yeah.
I love that your boy
First
Greg
concert I ever went
is
to.
unapologetically
Oh, a Backstreet Boys. fan?
Backstreet Boys.
Really?
He's
My
got
buddy,
the-
he's got
dude,
the fucking
tell him.
tattoo. So Greg has a fucking Misfits tattoo. He's got a Wolverine. He's all.
He's
punk
very
rock.
punk rock, yeah.
Very punk rock.
But
But he's a '90s kid. His fucking his be all end all is Backstreet Boys, and he got to go see them, and he got to go backstage, and he had them sign his calf here, and he got a tattoo.
Of their signatures.
Of their
permanent, all the signatures on the
How
calf.
old of a dude is he? Oh, you said a 90s kid.
Greggy's
30?
No,
No,
Greggy's
he's-
like 24.
Yeah, he's a young kid.
Oi.
Oh, okay.
Can you believe I just said that?
He's a young kid.
He's a
Yeah.
young
He's a good
He's a
kid.
young gentleman. Young gentleman.
I always loved the Joey
got the
McIntyre. I wanted to
respect.
be just like the Joey McIntyre as a
Yeah,
kid.
I mean,
He was
What?
the cute one.
He was the cute one.
is there anyone you like enough to get their signature tattooed on your body? I mean, I know we don't have between us. We don't
not
have.
that are alive.
I think you're the only one that has tattoos, right, JP?
I got one.
I got 2. He's got one.
You got one? What do you got?
It's
A shitty one.
it's a pig with a knife in its back.
What does that signify?
What is that?
Lunch.
Lunch.
I thought I was the big anarchist as a kid, right? So it's supposed to be a reference to 1984, George Orwell. No, Animal
That's a
Farm.
book.
What am I talking about?
Oh, okay. That
Yeah.
makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, what is the animal supposed to be?
So speaking of removing
Government.
tattoos, if I could afford it, yeah, I would definitely
That'd be
get rid
gone.
of it. It's
Really?
it's just terrible.
Yeah, how expensive is the tattoo removal process?
You wouldn't
I
do
think
it
it's
over?
expensive, and I think they
very
can only
painful,
do
right?
little sections at a time.
You wouldn't
like,
do something over it?
No, I wouldn't cover
There's
that.
See, now I want
know
more.
that now.
Yeah. What do you? If you could get one right now, what would you get?
I mean, I don't know how I could even.
Oh,
I
they
can't
could.
believe
Oh, easily they could paint over.
Oh,
that.
definitely.
They could. Oh, very easily, especially with what they've got now.
You know, Greg's Wolverine was completely something else. And he hated it, and they just...
If I would go, I'd go with like what Clooney had in From Dusk Till Dawn, where it was just the tribal on one side
his
of
neck?
Yeah.
neck, and it
Let's
just
bring
went
back
down the arm.
1998.
What about you, JP? What would you
Yeah,
get?
vampires.
Oh, God, I got like 6 or 7 that I want.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
What's your? If you could get one right now, what would it be?
I got a
This-
great one with the kids, like the 2 girls that I have that I want to do.
Was like their picture?
No, not their picture,
Oh.
just like symbols and things that...
See, that I get. Like, people that want to, like, Greggy has his Greg...
Well, I
has
want a
kids stuff,
sleeve.
You know?
Oh, you want a
I
sleeve?
get the kids.
Really?
I want a sleeve. I want to go from the top
Buy a
all the way
shirt.
down to the wrist.
Wow.
Buy a shirt. Get yourself a turtleneck.
Get yourself a little shirt.
Long
Go
sleeve
ahead.
turtleneck.
Yeah, I think. I don't know if there's. I don't know if I've ever thought of anything that I would like permanently on my body.
All my friends back home in Magnolia, Ohio, that we all grew up, got the zip code tattooed on their arm.
The fuck?
Like a bunch of the
90210?
guys. It's
90210.
44643. Everybody got it. And my brother didn't do it, and I didn't do it, and one of my cousins didn't do it, but everybody else got it. So if I ever got one, that's what I would get. They all got like it designed the same way, so they all got, it's kind of cool looking.
And then what do they do after that? They're just like, high fives. What?
Well, yeah, they take off their shirts and hug, and
It's an arm bump.
And they
Yeah.
they just rub
you ever
arms.
seen Top Gun? They play volleyball together.
Play volleyball
without their
together
shirts
without
on.
shirts on while
And
sweating.
the weird thing is, this is in Magnolia, Ohio, but still, Anthony Edwards still shows up.
That was still one of the funniest Walter and Percy lines.
What was it?
Where he brings over this bowl of baked beans or something,
Mm-hmm.
and you taste it, and you go, Walter, this. I don't know how to describe this taste. If this had a taste, remember the volleyball scene from Top Gun? If that had a taste, it would taste like this. I lost it,
My
man.
favorite Walter Percy ever was when we were talking about the girl with the large vagina, and he said it's like that scene in that Will Smith feature I Am Legend where he's walking through Times Square and it's empty. It's like my penis is Will Smith. And do you know what Times Square is, Walter? He's like, yeah, I know what Times Square is. I know. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I know what it is. And then there's silence for a while. It's her puss box, Walter. It's her puss box.
I don't know. I still. The one that makes me laugh the most will always be Snickers neck.
Trick or treat. 2 for flinching, and he punches him before he even flinches.
But the
2 for
straight,
flinching.
the straight arm.
Yeah, it just drops on him. Dead arm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You people don't know what that is.
No. but
Yeah,
it's- I think it's still funny to listen.
It
to.
is funny. It's hilarious.
Scotty told me before we went on stage, we're playing these characters, and before we go on stage, he said to me, because he had a prop for a Halloween party, it's a casserole dish, and it had foil on it, and he
Ground
ripped
apple.
it. He ripped it backstage by accident right before we went on, and he goes, "Hey, listen, I ripped a hole in this. Don't draw attention to it, obviously." And I was like, "Oh no, I wouldn't." We go on stage. The first thing I go, "Walter, is that a rip tear on it?" And then it was like all bets are off. So we just did the whole scene trying to fuck with each other, like who's gonna get. So he gets to the point where he has to explain what's in his barbecue sauce, and it was written as 5 items.
Mutard.
And he sat there for about 7 minutes. He's like, grape jelly, liquid smoke, mutard, ketchup. It's like he's listing it. He's like peanut butter preserve or peach preserves, peanut butter. Like he just had everything on there, just to take up time. And I'm just sitting there waiting for him to be done.
Liquid smoke.
Liquid smoke. He said the only 2 things that a man needs to know in life is how to make your own mustard, or how to make your own barbecue sauce, and how to make your own bullets. That's all you need to know.
Oh gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
ground apple.
Ground apple.
I said, "Oh, you dear sweetheart, you mean an onion?" It's like, well, call him a ground apple, yeah.
Ground apple.
Onion.
The onion, you sweet dear.
Oh god,
Ground apple.
that's hilarious.
It's so great.
It's a
Did
ground
I
apple.
called him the other day. Did I tell you what I did at work? I told you. I text you. We get a free meal at work, and they asked me what I wanted, and I said, "Ooh, can you do me a favor? Can you take one of the chicken wings and put it in between a nice bun? Can you give me a nice bone-in chicken sandwich, please?"
Bone-in chicken wing wrap. They're
They looked at me
impossible
like
to eat.
Give me a nice bone-in chicken sandwich,
Pork
please.
chop wrap.
If you could put that on top of some cheap pork chop wrap.
Bone-in pork chop wrap. Good luck eating that.
Bone-in pork chop.
But the problem was that the chef, the cook looked at me like I was serious. She goes, "But you're not going to be able to eat through it.
Yeah.
You won't be able to." I go, "No, that's fine." I go, "As long as it's a flat, I should be fine."
Yeah.
She goes, "So you want it flat?" I go, "Yeah, flat chicken wing. Put it in the bun. Ooh, take some of that onion jam that we use on the burger. Put that." And I'm explaining this to her, and as I'm explaining it, she's like getting all the ingredients.
She's so upset. But bone. I worked at a restaurant one time. We had a menu item called the Lobster Club, and we had these people that came in. They were I don't know where they were from, somewhere in Europe, and
That's racist.
took me a while. No, I just couldn't identify the accent. I didn't
Even more.
I didn't know where they were from, but halfway through the conversation, I realized they were fucking with me. Because at first I thought they were being serious, because the Lobster Club was there. And he goes, Lobster Club? And I go, yeah. He goes, this is like discotheque for crustacean. And I go, oh, it's a Lobster Club. He's like, I will not pay cover charge to go to Lobster Club.
You're from
But I
Luxembourg,
will
aren't you, sir?
expect French fry.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, discotheque for crustacean.
Yeah, no, I get it, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Did you?
You understand?
So, what can I get you to eat? The Lobster Club? No, I just want the.
I just
Give me
want to
salad.
make joke.
I'll have salad.
Please.
Please.
That was great though. Discotheque for crustacean.
That's hilarious. Hey, there's a photographer I used to work with who would always ask me to play that song. It's a disco song called "Heaven Must Be Missing Angels." And he'd go, every time I play it, he'd start like dancing. He'd be like, "Oh man, I remember back in the club days. We used to." And he was just so excited about that song.
It's like Steve Martin and what's his face, the guy, the
Dana
two
Croyd.
swinging, Dana Croyd.
Oh yeah, two wild and
swinging-
crazy guys.
Yeah, we'll invite these girls over and they will let us play with their big American breasts. That was a great sketch.
Speaking of which, Steve Martin's coming by himself to
No, he's not.
Caesars.
It's him and Martin Short.
Is it?
Yeah, if you're gonna plug something,
I
do it
enjoyed
right.
that
Have you
show.
seen-
Wait, no.
loved it.
All the
I-
advertisements say it's him.
I
They didn't
really
say Martin
loved it.
No,
Short.
it's him and Martin Short.
Are you sure?
I enjoyed
Yeah,
that.
John
thing they
Cleese
did.
is coming on his own.
No, because I saw.
John Cleese is.
I mean, I
coming
saw him
too.
and Martin
Oh yeah,
Short.
he's right
What
there
does he do?
behind you.
Stand up?
Oh
Or
yeah.
I've never seen John
win.
Cleese's stand up.
Senior T-Big.
Because Steve, I thought everything I saw just said Steve Martin.
Nope.
Have you watched it on Netflix, that show?
I enjoyed it.
I really liked it
Yeah.
a
Oh,
lot.
it was brilliant.
What
The
show?
Human
That's
Bagpipes
the
was
show that
great.
they
yeah.
do with Steve Martin and Martin Short, like the one night.
They've been touring for years.
It's really good.
Huh? Yeah.
Martin Short, for me, like, he's real hit or miss. When he hits, he really hits, and I love it. Like Three
Yeah.
Amigos and stuff. Like even Clifford.
Three Amigos
You
was
know?
amazing.
Dude,
Conrad
his,
Priest gave it to me, dog.
his cameo in Arrested Development.
I only saw like the first couple seasons of that.
Dude, it's just that episode alone. You could just watch that. You don't even have to do
Yeah.
the other ones.
Sometimes he's a gem, but sometimes it's like, all right,
Oh, no, he's
Nathan
always a
Lane, tone it down.
I never cared for his characters.
Oh, Ed Grimley?
Well, okay. Aside from Grimley,
And,
but the Jiminy Glick and the.
I like.
I
Jimmy
was
Glick.
wondering.
I didn't say that. Did you say that?
That,
Is it him?
that's so funny you would say that.
It's me. No, is it me? It's him.
Yeah, was it Ed Grimley that was like obsessed with Pat Sajak? Yeah.
I
What
mean,
a,
really.
What a great thing to be obsessed
Honestly.
with. I
Yeah.
must say.
I used to watch his show all the time, the Ed Grimley show.
Yeah.
The cartoon.
Yeah,
dance.
Well, no. There's a regular show too. It wasn't a
No,
cartoon.
it was.
He would
Mixed.
open
Or
the
it's
show
mixed, yeah.
live, right?
Yeah,
And then
it
it was
was
a
kinda like-
cartoon. Like Mario.
Like
Super
Mario.
Mario Super Show.
Yeah.
That whole string of that, because you had
Captain Lou.
that, you had the Ed Grimley, you
Yeah.
had Weird Al had his show, which was brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
And you had Hey Vern.
Hey
It's
Vern.
fucking
Hey Vern.
Ernest. Oh my god.
Ernest was
Love
he was
that.
amazing.
Greatest theme song too.
Oh
He
yes.
even got Spy Vern.
Hi,
And all
Vern.
the guys,
It's
Vern.
me. I'm on
on
TV.
TV.
There was only like 12 episodes, too, wasn't there?
I think there were 2 seasons of that.
Is that what it was?
of that show.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
Weird
right.
Al
I used
did
to love
one.
that.
And then he
Weird
had-
Al's show was
He had
brilliant.
and then he had the movies. He did what, 4 movies?
Well, there were like 4 or 5 that
He
were in
did 2 that
theaters.
mattered, and then like everything
Yeah,
else
he
that
did.
just came out.
Ernest Goes to Camp.
Ernest
Ernest
Goes to
Saves
Jail.
Christmas. Oh, Ernest Goes to Jail.
Ernest Saves Christmas.
Ernest Scared
Saves Halloween.
Stupid.
Oh yeah, Ernest Scared,
Scared Stupid.
Ernest Goes to fucking Africa.
Yeah, all these
Ernest
straight
Goes
to
the
video
beach.
ones
Ernest
were
doesn't
garbage.
go to the beach.
Yeah. Ernest stays home and does his taxes.
But that first one, Ernest Goes to Camp,
Classic.
the guy who played Counselor Stennis, the bad guy, the one who they pushed off the,
Yeah.
was my theater teacher in 7th grade at Brindley Junior High.
Really?
And I'll be damned if he didn't let you know every second.
I was just about to ask you.
Ask
Yeah.
Melissa.
Uh-huh.
Melissa, Dr. Beatty,
Oh yeah.
because we were in it together.
Oh okay.
And Roseanne was there too, but he was the fucking theater teacher. And when I found out and I put it together, what are you in 7th grade? You're fucking
12,
11, 12.
13.
I broke this fucking dude's balls. He hated me.
Yellow modeling clay.
Eggs erroneous, baby. Yeah, man. That was some good shit.
Yeah, those are
Could
great
you
shows.
imagine like that being your claim to fame though? Like you probably would want people to know.
Well, he
that.
did a lot of other stuff too, but that was like, I think for us in our age group,
Yeah.
like you can't say, oh, and I did 17 episodes of Guiding Light. Like, 11-year-old
nobody
don't give 2
cares.
fucks.
But I was on
you
Saved
tell-
by the Bell.
Right.
What now?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
What?
Which,
Yeah.
by the way, did you see they're talking about rebooting?
Please don't do that.
No.
Are they,
Zach is now, this is the rumor.
Mr. Belding?
No, Zach is now the governor of California.
Just leave it alone.
And
That's too
See
much
what I
of my
mean?
early
It's just-
teens.
yeah, it's just-
like don't ruin
Nothing.
it.
well, they
Nothing-
ruined it enough with the college years and the new class.
I mean, the new class lost me, but the college years still had me for a little
Yeah,
bit.
it was
Just
still
for
okay.
nostalgia. a
You know
little
why?
bit.
Because, especially when you look back now, those videos, Zach Morris is trash. Have you ever watched
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Zach
Yeah.
Morris
Oh, my
is
God,
trash.
this
Yeah,
shit's
they
good
really
Shit.
are. The writing is not
The-
good.
The right, and you look back and think, but then like when you look at the college years, you're like, wow, now he's just a dick, and now he can actually get arrested for everything
Yeah.
he did.
Well, you know what I never understood? They never in that show ever address any type of superpowers or anything that he may have, but he's able to stop time in every episode. They never address like how he's able to do that,
Well,
Yeah.
that's-
or
he's
there's
just-
there's no supernatural
he's just
element to
breaking the
anything
fourth
else
wall.
in the show. He's just like,
He's just breaking the fourth wall.
is that
that's
what it
all.
is? Like we
Yeah.
we were
Yeah.
watching a story, but
Yeah,
here's what's
it's
going
the
on.
wink. It's the nod to the audience.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
he'll
it's
like,
fourth wall.
if somebody's drink is in their hand, he'll move it or something so that he replaces it. And they're like, oh, now I'm drinking orange juice. Oh, God.
See, that would have been great.
You right?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, it's like what was that one movie? Two of a Kind. It was Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta. You guys ever see that movie?
Oh, Xanadu.
No, not Zan. Two of a Kind.
I
And
think you're thinking of Grease.
nope. And
You're thinking of
No, I
Perfect.
know what you're talking
and
about.
literally, and it was about they were
Perfect.
they had decided to end the world, right? God has decided to end the world, and so the devil's down here, and then there's an angel, and they make a deal where if they can get John Travolta to sack, because John Travolta is like so selfish, if they can get him
Yeah.
to sacrifice himself for true love, then they won't end the world. So it's like a big thing.
God.
Is it based
But the
on a true
angels,
story?
Sorry, I
based
want
on
you
a very
guys
true
to
story.
know that if it comes down to it, this world's going down.
Yeah, but the whole idea is the angels and devils would like stop time and rewind time and stuff like that, and and
Superman.
they would adjust people, and it was
Superman
a very similar
2,
thing.
isn't it?
Two.
where he
the quest
flies
for
back in
Curly's
time.
gold.
Yeah, because what's her name got crushed or whatever.
Yeah,
killed.
Lois. So he had to go back in time to save her.
He should have
Go
just.
back in time.
He should have just left her.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm yours.
I always felt, even at that age, I was really young seeing the movie. I'm like, you can do better.
Yeah,
Superman.
you can do better than that. Yeah, I was like, really?
Yeah.
He's flying.
What, the Margot Kidder?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'd rather have a piece of fish kidder.
Fish kidda.
Fuck Ned Beatty over Margot Kidder.
Yeah. Ned Beatty or
Oh my
Jimmy
God, it's
Olsen.
Matthew Modine.
What's that?
Oh my
God.
God, it's Matthew
We told you
Modine.
that story, right?
No.
When me and Chris Mays went to
Lebowski
Lebowski Fest. We were in Venice Beach.
Matthew Modine was there?
Hold on. We're walking around trying to find something to eat. It's like 11 o'clock in the morning. It's 4:20. We see a place called Bulletproof Coffee. So we're like, man, let's go inside and see what their breakfast menu's like. Typical coffee house shit, you know, like pre-made sandwiches and all that. We really wanted to eat. So they're still looking at the menu. I turn around, and coming through the front door is goddamn Matthew Modine.
With a smile on his face like
With a
he knew.
smile from
I'm
ear to
Matthew
ear.
Modine.
He's like,
I turn around.
y'all recognize me, didn't
I
you?
turn around and I go, oh my God, it's Matthew Modine. And Maze kind of blows it off. Vlad gives me the, yeah, okay, that face. The look on his face when he figured it out was priceless because he turned, and then it was the big drastic.
So
You know,
Weren't
one
you
of
in
the-
private school?
Then the three of us are like,
Just trying to make
and he
room
holds
for
the
him.
door open for us because we were leaving. We're like, no, sir, you, Matt, please, you can.
What did he get? Egg salad?
We don't know, but he's tall.
here's my thing.
I wondered
He's a
if
tall
he was
guy,
tall.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens at Lebowski Fest? Because it's like a 2-day thing, 3-day thing. Okay, so what do they do?
You watch the movie.
And
There's people. There's actors from the movie that are there.
Uh-huh.
Like this year,
So
Jeff
meet and
Bridges was
greets.
there. Meet and
Everybody's
greets.
screaming
Okay.
the lines and dialogue.
Everybody, you know,
as
we're
it-
drinking White Russians. We're smoking Jays.
So like a Rocky Horror type of thing?
Kind of.
Okay.
And then the
the
next
dude
day.
was there. Jeff Bridges was there.
That was the only reason we all
wow,
went this
that's
because
pretty
I've been
crazy.
3 times.
yeah,
The only reason we went this time, all of us, was because it was Jeff Bridges.
yeah.
And then the next day is the bowling party. More people show up. There's a costume contest. There's drinking contest. There's bowling. It's a social event.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it about that film that you think has made such an impact?
Well, I
Jeff
know for
Bridges.
me personally,
His
I saw
performance?
the movie in the theater.
So did I.
He
I did too.
And I
became
loved
the
it.
dude, even after
And
the
I
movie.
loved it. And I
Yeah.
told everybody to see it. And I was like, oh, fucking movie stupid, blah, blah, blah. Then if you fast forward about 12 years later, and everyone's like, this is the greatest, and I'm telling those same people, this is the greatest movie ever. And I'm saying to those people, asshole, I told you about this movie 12 years ago. You hated it. These people just sort of, you know, because the guy Oliver Benjamin, who's a friend of mine, he came up with the religion of dudism. It just spawned this whole thing, just this whole kind of subculture. I think more people are into the culture than they are the movie.
The actual movie.
Because in my opinion, take the fan obsession out of it, I personally think, and I know he does too, that is a damn funny movie. If you watch it and you sort of get what the Coens did. Because not a lot of people get every single Coen Brothers movie. You know, some of them are great.
Especially these later ones.
You know, these later ones are a little weird, but I think it's a hysterical fucking movie, in my opinion. I think all the characters are great. And I sort of just jumped on the bandwagon with going to the fests and shit because I think it's a fun thing. Now, I've gone, and I've told him the story, and Maze and I have actually experienced it. It's a weird thing because we can be sitting here, him and I, Vlad and I, and we're drinking. Someone will come up and go, maybe he's got a Lebowski-type shirt on or something with a quote on it. And they'll say the quote, and you'll say the quote back. And then these fucking people want to have a conversation of just movie quotes. Well, I really don't want to do that.
Right.
Like, can we talk for real?
Like Caddyshack fans.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've walked away. Do you know the same people that do Lebowski Fest also do a Caddyshack Fest?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they started it this
I
year.
don't know if there's any movie that I'd be willing to do a whole fest for.
Well, they're not. It's not.
Like that I might be that
It's not
passionate
like
about.
going 5 days to like Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're one night. Sometimes they're 2 nights.
That's kinda cool, yeah,
You know,
I
you
guess
go.
it's a
You
fun
literally
night.
you go. You pay $25. You watch the movie. Actors are there. People are walking around. And we're
Yeah, it's
just
a fun
having
thing to
good
do,
time. You
yeah.
know, it's nothing. you know, it's not, you don't go and you have to immerse your fucking self.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I mean? You go
Yeah.
and have a good fucking time.
Yeah.
You know, and what's cool about Lebowski Fest is they bring bands, like Kyle Gass's band always plays.
Oh, nice.
This year he played, and then Bridges did a fucking hour and a half with his band.
So they started the movie late.
You know, so
Oh,
we were
really?
there
People
5
probably weren't mad though.
We were there almost like 4 hours before the movie even started. It's just fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I get that.
And I have to say, I've never seen the movie
Ever.
ever.
And that's fine.
I have to. It's something that I've always wanted to see. Like I'm like, okay, I should probably see it. You know, and I just haven't seen
I
it yet.
saw it in the theater. I was like 17, 98, right?
Yeah.
17 years old, and I went with a bunch of friends, and they all hated it. And I walked out, and I thought, yeah, it's okay.
We had a good time. Me
But
and
then
my friends had a good time.
you know, it really became a thing, and I've watched it again since, and it's a good movie. I'm curious as to what the whole thing is.
It's
'Cause
it's the dude is what
It's the
really
character,
it's the
it's the-
character of the dude that has spawned
yeah,
Hang on, what's the movie with the Amish guy that bowls?
Kingpin.
Kingpin.
Kingpin. Okay, I get those confused a lot because I've seen Kingpin.
It's the bowling.
I know Lebowski has some sort of bowling in it, right?
That's a metaphor in it. Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah.
that's an underlining theme.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. See, that's what I know. Nothing. Nothing.
Kingpin. Do love that movie. Big Earn McCrae. Who
Well,
you
you know
calling a
what's-
psycho?
Well, I've had this talk with him. What's great about cult movies is nobody sets out to make a cult movie.
Exactly.
You
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
The
Right.
people
It
make
just
that
finds an
call.
audience.
Yep, and it's a very special club
It's
to be a
not
part of.
something you can really do, I don't think, because it wouldn't become a cult movie if. Absolutely, Rocky Horror for sure.
We had a friend of ours,
Oh, yeah.
one of our coworkers, does it live over there on Tropicana Cinemas.
Oh yeah, yeah, in front
yeah.
of the screen.
And let's talk about Rocky Horror. Let's talk about a movie that the music far superior
Sure.
to the actual
yeah,
script
I would agree with that.
itself.
Oh yeah, especially the Hoppa-doody, bless my soul.
There's some great
I really
songs.
I mean, the
love that
songs
rock
itself
and
and
roll.
that.
And what an iconic performance as well, too. Any production you see of that show, someone's doing a Tim Curry impression.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like when you see Grease and a lot of people try to do the John Travolta thing.
Yeah.
Or people try to do, what's his face from
They tried
King
to do
and
Rick
I.
Moranis,
Yeah, or the King and I,
Yule.
Yul Brenner.
Well, they try to do, especially Steve Martin when they do The Dentist.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I think Rocky Horror is one, like, every time I've ever seen that, people are, I didn't make him for you. You know, everyone's constantly
Isn't that the one where Macaulay Culkin shows up and he gets him a large pizza?
succulent cheese pizza.
Well, when I had gone to see it, because she had been pestering me, like, please come see it. Like, okay.
And that's what I love about
That
him.
was the first time I've ever seen the damn movie.
Oh, you had never.
No, from beginning to end.
Okay.
And it started off okay, but then they really lost me.
Oh,
It
the-
gets-
oh,
it
oh,
goes-
yeah,
it
it gets
falls
to
Riff
the,
off.
Raff and what's her name turn on him.
yeah.
And like shoot him. I'm like, okay.
It
this is
really
like,
falls off
I
the
really
deep
don't.
end there.
Yeah, it's
towards
like
the
you really
end.
don't know how to end this story, so we'll just do this.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
that last song before all that happens, I'm Gary.
Yeah.
That whole scene is beautiful.
I sang that at an audition.
course you did.
Didn't get the part.
Didn't get the part.
Didn't get the part.
Really?
For that show.
Was it your song
It
selection?
was for that
Oh.
show. No.
Is that the one Hines did?
Well, you're
Yeah.
not supposed to audition with the song from the
Well,
show.
no,
that
we
you're
had
going
to. They gave us a few to choose from.
They said you have
we
to?
had to. Yeah.
Yeah, Uda Hagen over here is giving you audition
And
today.
Let me tell you something. I will. Let's work on your Meisner a little.
My biggest concern was then he was like, "Would you be willing to accept any role?" I was like, "I'm not playing Brad if that's what you're getting at."
No, why not?
Because I wanted to do it because I wanted to. Do
I
a
could totally
stretch.
see you playing.
I
Brad.
wanted to do something that was a stretch. You know, that's not something that's going to be that hard for me. I mean, I'm not saying that. Oh my God, I'm so good. I'm saying that's not that difficult of a role. I don't think.
Did you want to play that as an outro?
Yeah. It's going to be the outro as we end this.
Is it the Cantina song from Star Wars?
I know what it is.
He knows what it is.
They just play it out. It becomes like a mental torture to the poor people in the cantina.
I think we should all four go to Star Wars Land. Speaking of stuff,
I'm
like that.
I'm in, man.
Nope.
and then we'll come
No.
back and we'll give our honest reviews for the show.
Can the show pay for it?
Yeah,
do it live?
We'll do it. We'll do it as a tax write-off.
I
Fucking
went to
A.
the Harry Potter place. That
Oh,
was
shut up,
wonderful.
Ryan.
I loved it.
Oh, yeah, I like the Harry Potter.
It was a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
It's fun.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
You know, I wish I could get into it as much as some of the people do, though. Like it's one of those things. Like I like Harry Potter, and I like the. I love
I love 'em.
Here's the thing about Harry Potter. I love the artistic direction of the movies. I love it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
the plot and stuff like that, okay, I can take it or leave it. But the artistic direction is amazing. But you know, I want to like it more like those people that are like, I'm a Hufflepuff or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Like I would love to be like, oh, let me get into that, but I
have
can't.
a friend that just recently we were at his house, and he's so knowledgeable about all these houses and all these different characters, like stuff I didn't even know. I've seen those movies several times.
Yeah.
And I had no idea how deep it goes.
She's got to be the highest paying writer in history.
Very
I
successful.
think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's made
in
so
history.
much money.
Yeah.
She's made so much money. All right, well, we're going to leave it on that note. It is now midnight, so welcome to your Wednesday.
I can tell because I look the clock.
So you guys, once again, thanks for joining us. We've had a blast. We'll see you next week
Now here's Wonderwall.
with more festivities. And now here is Wonderwall. Wonderwall.
The Pee-wee?
Hey, Vern. Today's your lucky day when you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's your speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern. We moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.